I heard Layla accompanied you during my absence. Thank you for looking after her.
Jam 2 sampai 4 jam ya guys, bodo amat 4 jam ngetes, bodo amat gua ngamuk.
Don't be afraid to brave the road ahead. Don't be afraid to brave the road ahead.
Gak apa-apa.
I heard Layla accompanied you during my absence. Thank you for looking after her. Where does my...
Oke, buat kalian yang minta skill, mending kalian buka Tokopedia sekarang dan ikut war di Tokopedia. Jadi di Tokopedia bakal ada war mulai dari jam 2 siang, diskonnya nggak nanggung-nanggung. Udah gitu variasi produknya bombastis, terdiri dari ribuan produk dari berbagai kategori. Nah, mending kalian pasang alarm sekarang dan siap-siap war buat rebutan. Nah, langsung aja cek aplikasi Tokopedia kamu buat lihat jadwal warnya ya.
let's see what early attacks can do now.
And we have the MVP for early attacks. Hiroya is in. Can he deliver again?
Oh!
And we see again a lot of invisibility spells. And we have the battle rune selected. So where is it going? Taking down the Archer Tower first, and then turning everything invisible to make sure he can target that.
Wow. Wait, the Archer Tower. He missed it!
No.
He missed it! Wait, where's it going? Where's it going? No! He missed the Archer Tower! Again! Missing it. Wow. He wanted to get that to the builder hut so he could completely take out the whole section in there with the scatter shot and everything, and the world champion probably could have been able to move into the multis. Wow, one building missed can completely change an attack here.
I feel like those are always the moments when you're like back at home doing an attack like this, where you just want to like, okay, can I start again? Like really, really hard to save this now, because he has spent a lot of spells. He has spent his siege machine for pretty much getting nothing. Now it's all about not only getting a good percentage, but it's about getting that Town Hall, because he's really far away from activating it. And with just the spells, I mean, he has no Earthquake, no Skeleton spell whatsoever, so he's relying on Lava Pups, for example, to activate it. Or maybe on the Phoenix, who knows?
Well, the Phoenix is going down to that monolith as the balloons are going to try to pass closer to the Town Hall, but I think the balloons' damage should activate the Town Hall when they take down the Builder Hut here, or the Owl just change right through it and activates it as well. He wants to pop this Warden ability to protect these balloons, take it out the Town Hall, but also protecting this Ice Hound as it flies across the base.
That's right, the Ice Hound has activated the Town Hall, or something at least, because it is down. Now the Royal Champ is getting added to the right side. We have the Ice Hound tanking perfectly, but take a look at that. The Rage Tower is active, and the Expo is even set to the air, which means it's dealing a lot of damage to all of those troops. The Lava Hound, the Ice Pups, everything is going down with another Skeleton Trap popping up. This even means it's not the highest percentage. This is even, it seems like, below the 70% mark, depending on how many cleanup troops he has.
Yeah, unfortunate. It all came down to the invisibility spell placement. Not able to get that Archer Tower and completely changing the pathing of the battle drill. Going straight to the outside and not able to move into the core of the base like he was able to do yesterday. It was an incredible attack that we saw yesterday with the battle drill, sneaking it into a base. And I remember, after all the wars yesterday, there was a ton of players talking about this specific attack strategy and how hard it was to defend, because you don't know where necessarily the angles you could send a battle drill in with the invises. But unfortunate, just the invis there. Look, take a look at that. The Archer Tower, he just misses it by one tile, and he tries to time it, but then it goes away, retargets the cannon, and that attack completely goes south from there.
Yeah, this has to be the worst feeling as well, because we were never even able to experience the plan itself, right?
Yeah.
Because it went downhill from the beginning, and the plan overall looked really good that he might be able to get that siege machine close by. But we have the next attack ready, this time around though, for try.
Kirez is coming in here with his attack. Gonna be a Lalo, a Zap Lalo. Kirez is gonna look to, well, he's got 7. Usually if you have 7, tries to take out an enemy queen. We have the queen over to the right side. Let's take a look with an Earthquake, which could then try to activate the Town Hall. No, he's gonna go, around. Okay, he's taking out, yes, you do need 7 for the scatter. So he's taking out the scatter in the defensive rage to start. And Rikirez is gonna send a giant Yeti and Wizard to the top side.
That's right, trying to set up the funnel there. That's a really, really interesting setup around this bottom side. A lot of open corners. And feels like more like a maze around that defending Royal Champ, trying to push his king now in there to make sure that the defending Royal Champion is going down as well as that scatter shot, while the queen is getting pushed into the next closest compartment. Quite a few of those Yetis getting deployed to make sure all of the troops are following his instructions. The king ability has been used, the Royal Champ charging in, and that Eagle and Multi Inferno Tower should be next on the menu.
Yeah, as that king turns around to go where the Royal Champion is because of the skeletons. RC of Popsy ability needs to have this RC jump for the multi. She does just that, as now the rest of the CC is being lured. Archers, Headhunters, Super Minions, and that his queen took out the Monolith. That is fantastic value. He still has a blimp to use for this Lalo.
I mean, this just looks incredible. He just took all of that out with a couple of spells and just the value of 3 of his heroes. Now the ward and the last hero is getting deployed with the last Lalo portion together, with the blimp flying across and sending that Town Hall out of this attack early, or like during the Lalo part at least.
Yeah, with that blimp flying across for the Town Hall, he does have a rage for the blimp. Sends it right over the Town Hall. Needs it to land. Yes, Yetis come out. Gonna take out the Town Hall with ease. Taking out the Grand Warden Altar. He's got, wait, did I see this right? He's got like 16 balloons still left here?
It is crazy what damage he did to that base with his entry, with his heroes, and now he can really just circle this base with loons, and it's a huge loon parade because this base stands no chance. He can swag quite a few of those loons, and I feel like he has more loons in his army than he started with, and this is going to be the second 3-star for Tribe Gaming, and they look out for revenge because they were not happy about the match yesterday apparently.
Yeah, Rikira is delivering. He has the best hit rate out of any player here in the competition, hitting at a 70% 3-star hit rate, and he delivers here for Tribe. And they are now 2 for 2. And early attacks is 0 for 2. And Tribe Gaming is looking in a really good position here if they want to try to advance in the lower bracket. So early attacks at this point need to get 3 stars or really 3-star out to have a chance.
Yeah, but let's take a look at what the players think during that attack.
Ooh, great hits. Let's go. Vamos.
Very nice. Good job.
Full steam ahead, boys. Hans, Yo-Yo, any help needed?
Was there any red bomb farms so far?
I
didn't.
I have to say I didn't watch a single attack.
Oh, there you go. We love jumping into the conversations of these players to learn a little bit more about the insights. But what was your thoughts?
I mean, always take a look at some of those key points. For example, they were asking for red mines farms, which is really important for queen charges, for example. So if they have a queen charge plan, that was an important talking point for them, like making sure, okay, everything sets ready for the next one. And that's as well a really good keyword because we are ready for the next attack. So let's go straight in.
Attacks is looking to get a 3-star here. They need it. They're down by 2. And Kuma's looking to bring in a Zaplau, just like what Rikires did with dropping that queen to the bottom side of the space. No healers for him. Taking out the Expo and the defensive rage. So he's looking to charge this queen. Looks to be towards the left side, towards that scatter, and maybe sneak the RC in towards the multi, towards Eagle, but eventually they will be luring out this clank. Oh, we got a log launcher coming on in here.
But the right Inferno Tower looks to be in range eventually, so the log launcher has to do the damage early on. The first Inferno Tower is going down though. Where's the queen going? She's going back, which I feel like is a really good thing for him because the Yetis are going to tank eventually for that queen. Depending on where she's heading, as the scatter shot compartment is getting approached by that king.
And look at that queen. She has like no health, but the mortar does trigger her ability as the king comes back to life with the Phoenix, trying to take out the scatter shot. It does just that. The Yeti might jump over the wall, do take out the ground expo as the Lalo is starting to the top side, right in towards this town hall.
Oh no, I feel like the Queen should not get too far, because if that back air defense goes down, this means a possible Lava Hound could not pull ahead. Oh no, he has to place a Lava Hound soon, but the air defense goes down, so this is the Hound now. It's going to be stuck on defenses, which you typically do not want to have on Lalo, because it's not flying ahead, it's not triggering any red mine. Take a look at that. It's like him flying behind the loons.
Yeah, as he does drop the skeleton spell into the Tassel farm that pops near the defensive Queen, trying to continue his way around with a freeze and a haste still left, but all the balloons near the town hall have pretty much disappeared. The Hound is still there, but it's just going to defense, because that is what happens when there is no air defense left. The Hound will just move through just like what a balloon would target, as he's continuing to try to path into the multi to the bottom side, but he does still. Whoa, what a freeze from that Ice Golem.
That was crazy, but one big question is, who wins? The Bitter Hut or Lava Hound? Because the Bitter Hut is keep repairing, but with the Royal Champion shield, the Sweeper is going down. With the Royal Champion coming in, we see the first 3-star for early attacks. Kuma is getting it done with the Zap Lalo.
Zap Lalo getting it done. Back-to-back attacks. What a great hit here from Kuma, delivering and giving early attacks a chance. They know that they have to be getting these 3 stars, especially since Tribe has those 2 triples against them.
That's right. Really, really great attack, and really showcases how good those pros are with utilizing those really compact areas of the base, taking down some of the key defenses, so there's a little of less damage. So the hero's dives are just getting so much value. Again, take a look at that. This entire bottom side was taken care of his heroes. And the Queen, you could even say, she got too much value, which is crazy to say. But that was just impressive. But the one thing now which I'm really wondering, was our prediction right? Tribe has talked about the red mine farms, which to me tells, okay, do they talk about Hound pathing, or is the Queen Charge plan being the next attack? Because this is one thing we have to be afraid of as Queen Charge players. If this red mine farmer hits your healers, that is not a good day for you. And I think we should get ready to the attack and see if we are right.
The captain of Tribe Gaming, Kronos, is coming in here looking to redeem himself from the previous attack that he had yesterday. He came in with a Queen Charge Twin Hawks yesterday, and he got the lowest percent in the war. A 2-star, 76%. So he's switching it up, and he's going Queen Charge Super Barbarians, because there's a ton of open walls. So let's see, indeed, if the red air bomb minefield could be playing a role here in this Queen Charge.
Yeah, we have predicted that after that voice call, that Tribe will go in eventually with a Queen Charge, with how they were looking out for red mine farms. And actually there was one red mine farm the base earlier for early attack, so they do predict that Tribe is going to play Queen Charges, and especially the red mine farm was not traditionally close to a town hall, because that's typically where it is. But on this one, this so far looks good. If the Queen is fine, yeah, the rage spell keeps her alive, the poison is perfect, and this means this Queen is looking golden going into that town hall compartment next.
Yeah, this wall's open, allowing this Queen to step directly into this compartment to be able to grab the town hall, but the balloons pulling a bunch of traps, protecting these healers, as an Ice Golem is now going to lure the enemy Queen. Headhunter's coming in there to help take her down, and his Queen helps finish off that enemy Queen as he continues slowly moving around the space with the Super Barbarians, as the Queen now secures that town hall.
That's right, the King with the water moving in. Even the Royal Champion is getting at it there. Remember, with the Super Barbarians, the good thing about them is you don't need the Warden ability or any spells, which is massive. Instead, you can have this combination of King and Warden ability, which is incredible. And there is the red mine falling behind the town, it looks like, because the first red mines have hit, but he's dodging the other one, looks like.
Yeah, as that Queen secures the monolith, continues to reach over and grab the Eagle Artillery. Some fantastic value from this Queen, as he even drops more Coco Loons to move through the core of this base to really protect these healers, as he has 6 more Super Barbarians to deploy. The Royal Champion does find some ground skeletons, has her ability to utilize as he continues to make his way around the base, pops the RC ability, needs to try to keep her alive, but she did lose the Diggy, so she can't stun anything else in this attack.
Can he 3-star this? The Expo should go down soon. The Royal Champ is coming in. Super Barons are getting placed, and he is celebrating because he knows that he should get that next 3-star, and Tribe is looking unstoppable. They were predicted as one of the favorites for this tournament, and this performance so far is looking exactly like that. 3 attacks, 3-stars. Really, really good job making sure this queen survived the entire attack for this one.
This is a lower bracket match. The pressure is on and Tribe is delivering. 3, 4, 3. But early attacks is not going to be phased. They need to 3-star here. They know they got a couple fails, but they are hoping for defenses to try to stop Tribe. You never know what will happen. You have to watch every single attack because they are all going to make a difference. You never know. A 1-star, you never want to see it, but it can happen.
It can happen easily, just like one good trap, especially the tornado trap is always up for good surprises. The good surprises not for the players, but sometimes for us as viewers, throwing in a curveball into the match. But this means it's up to early attacks. They have to deliver now with every single attack. And this is the keyword again, with going into the attack.
Naomi is up here with the Skelly Donut Hog attack. The Twin Hogs looking to remove 1, 2 ground expos and a multi-target Inferno. Will he be able to get that value? Yes! Those 3 buildings go down as we have the Queen that can make her way to the left as the King's gonna go up to the top side. And the defensive range does go off. Nairobi did use a Queen Charge Super Barbarian attack previously and got a 94% in his previous attack. So he's looking to get that 3-star.
That's right. We have the Queen under a lot of damage. Even a raged up Arch Tower can be dangerous, but she's still losing that ability. It's the one-heater thumbnail charge kinda right there. But is it going to be enough power with that unicorn together to keep her alive, to go far enough to take down the Town Hall, which without the ability, I'm not sure about that one.
Yeah, no more ability for this Queen. He does have only 1 rage to invest to help try to keep this Queen Charge moving. Oh, the Hound was looking like it was going to pull the Queen to the left away from the Town Hall. But it's a very awkward pathing here to try to grab the multi-target Inferno, but the Queen goes down, which means it's going to be very difficult to take out this Town Hall. He does have a path for the Hogs to move in towards it, but remember, you have to do 2 things. You either have to hit 51%, not 50, 51 for the Town Hall to activate, or damage the Town Hall in order to be able to target it with defensive troops or even the Royal Champion.
And especially, the pathing was nearly too perfect, because this means that the Eagle dealt a lot of damage right there. The spread after the Town Hall is perfect as he was able to pass by and then had the ward ability perfectly used. But on the back end, it's going to be enough. The freeze has been invested. There's nothing really left spell-wise which he can do. But the Royal Champion ability might save him somehow for this attack.
Yeah, the Diggy is still there trying its absolute best to be able to help protect the RC by stunning defenses and take some damage. But this multi's doing damage, though Diggy stuns it. The RC's trying to continue to move through, but we have a cannon and quite a bit of Archer Towers, a defensive King on the backside of this attack, and everything is falling short here, unfortunately. Doesn't have the power to move through the rest of Nebrek's base.
And there was even a back-end defending King, so even if there would have been a little more power, I feel like with the King really forward, but losing his Queen ability so early on was not really what he had to happen to this attack. And this means it's yet another defense. Tribe bases are holding strong, at least in this match. And this look at the stars. The stars are tied up, even though Tribe has still 1 more attack to do.
That is a huge advantage for Tribe Gaming. No matter what comes in their next attack, they will still have the lead. But unfortunately, getting the 79% 2-star there, he wasn't able to get a 3-star in a previous attack yesterday. That was Naomi. Very great effort there. But Tribe wants to deliver 3 stars after 3 stars. No matter what the score is in the match, they want to stay focused and keep taking these bases down. As we're seeing the Hogs, the Royal Champion, falling short there. They're getting some smiles, but they know that the war is starting to really run away from them.
That's right, and especially for Tribe, even if they have the lead, you have talked about momentum because they're going to play at least like this one more match today. And let's see if they can keep the momentum going because we're going into the next attack.
It's time for Exorcist to come in with a Queen Charge Super Barbarians. He came in with a Blimp Super Barbs, did get the triple yesterday, so let's see what he can do here. Can he get back-to-back triples, back-to-back days here as the Blimp lands, looking to grab the Ground Expo. The defensive rage has been activated, but he does also lure out the Clan Castle here into.
Yeah, and in fact, something even more important is he activated the Rage Tower. You do not want to have this thing active when your Queen is nearby any Expos, even the Inferno Tower turns into a single Inferno Tower, even though it sets to multi with the damage boost. It is crazy, so you don't want to be close by. And imagine, raged up defensive super minions. You have to use your Queen ability at like full HP, otherwise it's not looking good for your Queen. But he has managed to trigger it early on, and he is looking golden with his approach, with his entry.
Yeah, it looks like the Queen can path around these walls here to make her way into the Town Hall compartment. No recall spell, so this Queen, she's going in, can't take her back out and place her somewhere else in the attack. She's going to continue through no matter what. So that's why he's investing quite a bit of balloon to really try to protect these healers.
Yeah, and especially, we have heard the voice comms earlier, they were concerned about red mine farms. And so far, early attacks, if I remember correctly, they have most of the time red mines farms, but around the town hall, not really like right next to it, but around the town hall location. And this means he has to be careful with those loons, with those healers, to really make sure they stay protected. And now we have another hero dive from the far left side, with the Queen charging right next to this.
And wow, look at that enemy Queen right on the outside, so easily able to use Super Barbarians and Headhunters combination to help take her down, as the Skeleton spell is providing a great distraction for that Monolith as it continues to push through it. And 10 Super Barbarians still to use the place around this base, as he's going to have to now push into the Eagle, which is going to get raged up, but he perfectly now times that ward ability to really protect these Barbarians.
Yes, the perfect ward ability right there as the Queen is taking down defense after defense, and then another hero and another defense. The Royal Champ with those heroes at the bottom side doing great work. We have Super Barbarians swarming the back end. I feel like there is not much base left on this one, with having still another freeze, with having another invisibility. I think at this point the only thing which might get close is time, but even that he has 30 seconds left, and that's another 3-star for Tribe Gaming.
Tribe going 4 for 4 here in this match. An elimination match as well, with the pressure on the line, and they are delivering. What a set of attacks from Tribe Gaming. Just incredible. They are smiling, they're loving it, as Yo-Yo have probably one of the easiest attacks to do to close out a war when he will have to.
I am not sure. For us, maybe, but I think in the team themselves, they want to have their 3-star. But let's see from the players itself what they thought during the attack.
Die sind schon zerstört.
Ja, die sind nett hier von der Ja, frag zerstören. Das merken wir hier mal lieber nicht. Der Text ist nice.
Yeah, like striking in lower brackets, maybe that's not. Also that EA is like EA is already finished. EA is already finished.
Come on, let's go.
Well, there were multiple languages in there, so it was a bit of German, a bit of English, because Rikiri's is English. But overall, what they said, I mean, they kind of said, okay, they are already destroyed, which they meant like early attack. So they're already planning with the next match in the lower bracket at this point. But I feel like at the same time, I know that if Yo-Yo does not 3-star, they will have to hear this over the entire next few days because they mess up the perfect. But hey, early attacks is up next, and I think we're ready as well for that attack.
Early attacks. Yada is looking to come in and at least give a 3-star at closing out for him. They know that this war is too far out. Drops the lightning to help take out the multi and the expo with 10 super barbarians and 3 electro titans as the flame flinger is being used to the right side to try to eventually move into the scatter shot. But we do have that multi mortar. Do have to find a way to provide the distraction to protect the flame flinger because the multi mortar can hit the flame flinger, outrange it if you do not do anything about it.
Yeah, like the flame flinger is completely different than any other siege machine. Where the other siege machines are more about like delivering certain defensive, like offensive clank as a troop to a certain point. The flame flinger is different. You have to kind of support him, help him a little bit, and then he's going to do amazing. But if you don't support it, he's not going to like that. But on this one, he's getting supported. There is the protection. The flingers keep going as those titans are walking around the top side and then getting jumped around behind that tower.
Yeah, with that warden ability now going on to protect the electro titans, continuing into the enemy royal champion compartment. The scatter shot over there. If I had to take a guess of what's inside of the flame flinger, maybe super minions, because they can do a lot of damage of picking off an enemy queen. But he doesn't even need to do that because the fire spirits are taking the enemy queen down.
That is really, really nice. Queen going down, the expo's there, and you have said it. There are those super minions taking down the defenses, but I think we have to concentrate around the tower because most of those titans just disappear. It's all about this queen now. There goes the royal champion getting placed into the nearly raged up expo, but there's still quite a few defense on the back and with the queen ability forced.
Yeah, with that queen ability now going off, the king ability as well, trying to path his way into the defensive king. Headhunter's trying to slow him down as the royal champion is going to be able to help target onto the monolith. No, it goes to the Tesla. It's going to have the burn ability. Hopefully gets the Diggy to help stun the monolith. Yes, he does! And Yana is going to get a 3-star to help close it out for early attacks. So let's go and hear it for him. Great job there. Got smiles around. They know the war is too far out, but great job. The 3-star and delivering. We love to see it. But Tribe has got one attack left, and they're trying to get, I don't want to jinx it. There's plenty of us here in the crowd that is capable with our jinxing powers here. But what do you think? What do you think is going to happen here?
I mean, let's see. I don't want to do it either, but I know that if Yo-Yo is not going to 3-star, his teammates will remind him about it. That's all what I know. So let's see if we can get it done, if they can finish strong, because as we have said, the winner of this match is going to play later today in another elimination match. But this is the last attack for this one, so let's fly in.
Yo-Yo is up, coming in with a recall, Queen Charge recall Super Barbarians. Yo-Yo did get a 3-star yesterday using Super Bowlers, and now he's using Super Barbarians. You know, Yo-Yo is so diverse with his attacking ability. He can bring any attack in Clash of Clans and the right attack for the base. That's what he's looking for. He's not going to try to force an attack on a base. He's going to try to pick it off with the proper strategy and try to get that 3 stars. This queen's going to charge and grab the multi, and then after this multi goes down, is this where he's going to recall that queen?
Maybe after the flame finger's already place in the top. So let's see how much pathing he wants to go for this queen and what exactly the objective is for her. But at this like the multi-phone tower, this is what it was all about, because he has tried to set up the pathing to force her into that tower compartment, sending already the first test dune, as we have seen quite a few black mines around those tunnel compartments, because it seems like that early attack has defended the Yeti blimps, or blimps in general, of the town hall quite a bit. So he has to be careful with any air traps, but for now he's doing great.
Yeah, the Hound is going down relatively easily as the Queen is slowly taking her time making through. But you have to keep your eye on the time, as the Queen is going to have to go through these storages, then lock onto the tower. Rocket Loons come straight for that multi, which is going to be fantastic.
Yeah, this looks really, really good for him. More test tools are getting placed in. Are there any traps? Let's see. No traps triggered, at least for now. And we have the heroes starting with a dive at the bottom side. We have King, Warden, Roy, have everything going in, with the Queen supporting from the core.
Yeah, with Super Barbarians coming around, the Royal Champion down the bottom, this is where you can pop that War Internal Tome perfectly when you pop the King ability. That is typically a great time to pop it when you're using an attack like this, because you're looking to protect all the King's Barbarians. Why? Well, because all the Barbarians will provide the distraction for the other defenses. And if you don't pop that War ability properly, Giant Bombs will kill them off, and it plays a huge role in your attack.
Oh, that Queen is under a lot of firepower, but he was able to make sure that with the Queen ability, everything is all right again. Royal Champ keep going from the bottom side, but without her ability, the Monolith is like the big threat to the end, and the King is getting targeted right away.
But he does have 2 free spells to utilize to help protect the World Champion no matter what. And he uses it right on top of the bottom with 27 seconds left. It's all about time here. We do have that hero platform to the bottom side of the space. Maybe saving the 1 balloon. He can't drop it until all the defenses are down. They're celebrating. They're cheering. Dropping the freeze out of the bottom. And there you go! Tribe Gaming is going to be getting the very first perfect war of the 2023 Clash of Clans World Championship. What a performance, and they will be advancing in the lower brackets.
People said Tribe Gaming is a favorite for this tournament. Clash Champs has shown them this tournament you should not underestimate any team out there. And now Tribe Gaming is, well, hungry for revenge, it looks like, because they are in their first lower bracket match really, really far ahead with their performance, offense and defense. Nearly perfect on defense as well, but really strong. I think that was quite impressive, and whoever has to face them later today, it won't be a fun one, I think.
It won't. It's going to be such a tough bracket, but we're going to have so many amazing matches to come today. Well, indeed, 4 more matches, so don't go anywhere. They are going to be fantastic, as we are ready now to go to the stage with Eric to interview Tribe Gaming.
A brilliant performance here from Tribe Gaming, and I got Exquisite here on the stage here to get your feelings. Now, that is the first perfect war of this World Championship final. How does that help your confidence moving forward here?
Yeah, this was actually quite important for us, because it was not so nice going to bed yesterday with not winning a single war. The only team which is not dropped out or hasn't won a war yet. So it was, but also kind of like, there was so much pressure on us before the weekend, but now it felt like, okay, now nobody expects anything from us anymore, and we can only win. And with that, the vibe and the team was, I think, quite good today in the morning, and we will keep that up and just now go war by war, and I think we can beat anyone.
I like it. So in the history of the World Championship, nobody's taken a win from this deep in the lower bracket. How do you think that this momentum could carry you forward? Do you think you could actually go all the way?
We will face the loser of the Navi against RPG match first. That's all I care about. And I think, yeah, looking at our performance, we perfected. I think we can beat anyone, and then we will see who comes next.
A lot of confidence right there, but give it up for Tribe one more time here, winning in this match.
And you heard it directly from Exosys. They're
Cynthia this time around, and he's so far at 87%. And remember, that's exactly what General X got, and that's what he finishes at. So we have a perfect tie. Great try from Cynthia, but not getting it done.
Maybe that was Reported Gaming's plan all along, like you said. I certainly would not put it past the teams, knowing that Cynthia likes to do those openings. A fantastic attack for the most part. I feel the log launcher not opening up that bottom section was the main thing, but let's have a listen to the teams as that was happening.
One time potential でなんとかなる。いや、リクスケ2個か。そうしたよね。
Nice try.
Nice try.
Oh, yeah.
I think the interesting thing there is just, you know, moving on from it. Nice try, get him next time. We'll continue with this war, trying to keep Cynthia's spirits up so that in the next war, he can, you know, spin things around. But let's see what Reported can do in their next attack.
And it's Emir getting ready, rubbing his hands together. So he has all the blood rush he needs right there in his fingers to deploy the troops as quickly and as accurate as possible as he wall breaks with a super wall breaker that is supposed to be taken out by the defense, and then, due to its death damage, opening the wall. And that went perfectly. However, the timing of the first headhunter there was not ideal. Same for the second, actually, but he is patient enough to let his own queen finish the enemy queen herself. Now the rage spell has to come down because there is big damage in this compartment.
Yeah, and even decides to invest the invisibility spell because you want to make sure the queen is already under rage and at full health before getting into those high damage areas. Recalls her out of there to make sure she's not under any more fire. Over to the right-hand side, and he can now breathe a sigh of relief and reset a little bit.
Yeah, that's right. And the funnel with the balloons worked perfectly as well. At the same time, he's sending in another little squad of heroes with the warp, same like General X before. And this is basically the same attack setup. So let's see how well he can handle the time this time around. Because remember, General X's attack would have been a 3-star given the power of the troops he had left, but was a big time fail.
Yeah, going with the Christmas hero skins here on theme, maybe that will bring him a little bit of luck. Log Launcher just about to open that wall to the Town Hall. One Electro Titan goes to the outside, but does manage to catch that in the Warden ability, getting everything. Barbarian King in a huge amount of damage. Now, where did the Yetis go? Does he decide to rage them as they move to that Town Hall?
Yeah, probably he should, but like it's good that he's holding on to rage because at this point they are just shooting away at the defensive clan castle troops, and there are ice golems in there, so I think it wouldn't make sense to invest anything. And as he doesn't have the invis anymore, that could make the Yetis retarget to the Town Hall, he cannot really do anything but just watch what is happening. And at this point he has to worry about the Town Hall takedown.
He does. He's got the Royal Champion to reinforce. He's still got 2 rage spells and 2 freeze, so he's got a bit of flexibility, but it is really the pathing to the Town Hall.
Wrong wall though, wrong wall. He wanted the queen to take a wall into that Town Hall, and now the problem is she can move all around. He should have probably deployed the super barbarians quicker so that the barbarians would take out the buildings that led the queen into this 12 o'clock compartment. Now he should deploy all the, I don't know. Can he send the queen back into the Town Hall?
This would be interesting to listen to because they are trying to figure out as a team, what do we do here? How do we get the highest percentage alongside that Town Hall? Royal Champion does move in towards it. The queen ability goes off.
Yeah, and that was perfect. And actually, I missed that he still had the Royal Champion. So there was a backup plan that they had, and that was the perfect choice there to just send the Royal Champion in, because that was a 100% takeout of the Town Hall there with the help of the spells that he still had. And he really ends up apparently getting another time fail with it. But just imagine if he had taken out this Town Hall with the Yeti and could have used the Royal Champion on the outside.
Yep.
So clapping all around the audience here in Helsinki, Finland, in the arena, because it was a great effort, but still Navi is able to hold back Reported Gaming.
a little bit of a higher percentage, but not quite able to make it work. I find it interesting that Repotted used a lot of the Queen Charge Electro Titans yesterday when they did face some of the more ring-style bases, and then today, seemingly, they've got a new approach. So maybe they have specialties they've been working on in the background, a little bit like what we seen with Super BLTX yesterday as well.
Yeah, absolutely, and I doubt that Na'Vi could have prepared for this, because I don't think they heard about this strategy, but they still used the perfect Clan Castle troops against it with the 3 Ice Golems. But of course, they are also good against any type of smash attack, so that was the right choice for this one. But we have to wait and see what the other Clan Castle troops and what attacks Repotted Gaming will bring. But now, it's back over to Na'Vi's corner.
Stars for Na'Vi yesterday. Gaku was the one who just missed out with his Inferno Dragons. But today, switching that up, the Queen Charge Twin Hog Rider attack. We do have that recall spell using the Wall Breaker straight away here, like you said, to give the Queen access. Tanking the Expo so that the Flinger can just take all of the defenses up the top there. Very time efficient as well to get that down early so it can get maximum value.
Yeah, and I don't know, has he checked for traps there at the top side? Like, there could be skelly traps, giant bombs, but let's see what he can do. We know that Gaku is very, very routine with this attack strategy, as he also likes to use it in Legend League. So he knows perfectly when to use the spells, how to rage the Queen, and also can predict her pathing. So that's why he was early there with the Invis, because he knew that there was incredible damage raining onto her.
Absolutely, then just recalls her out of that location, has the entire compartment done. What do you see, Maxi?
Yeah, the archers going to the Flame Flinger are a little problem. He reacts quickly, but they are doing great damage because the Flame Flinger is very squishy.
Yeah, and the other troops can't get there because they've got to get through the other buildings. So even though they're just a couple of archers, that's maybe 1 or 2 extra fires from the Flame Flinger. I think as long as he gets the pathing to the multi-target Inferno with the troops inside, that's what he was after, and it looks like that is what happens.
Oh yeah, and we can see the Super Hog Riders in there. They should be able to easily take out the multi-Inferno. I wonder if he was planning to have them work together.
Oh no, they go over
that's a problem. That's a problem. The Queen goes the other way around to chase the defensive Ice Golems, and now he has to worry about the Town Hall takedown. I don't think he can come back from this, so he has to, send all the troops into the Town Hall now.
Yeah, huge that with that's where the Clan Castle troops bring that level of unpredictability. Archer Queen going the other way. He does use the Warden ability here, but nothing on the Town Hall yet. As I say, that Royal Champion locks on. Down it goes, but what will be inside that Poison Tornado Trap is also there, and the Hog Riders, they're not getting much further than this. They also missed the most northern Inferno Tower, which is now the target for the Queen.
Yeah, but that's not the value that he wanted. And we said before that the Super Hog Riders were supposed to get it out of the way. Due to the Ice Golems, they were not even able to do that. And Gaku is falling short once again, but we see the strength of Repotted Gaming's bases. They said yesterday in a winner interview that they prepared specifically for Na'Vi because they were expecting to face them in their second match. And so far, it seems to have worked out perfectly for them.
Absolutely. I'm sure every team has prepared for Na'Vi, and we're going to play them at some point, most likely. So a very wise choice, and all of that preparation. We heard yesterday how much the teams have put into this, whether it's researching the attack strategies in the background, all of the base building, months of work leading up to this, starting to pay off in this matchup for Repotted Gaming. And let's hear a little bit from the teams.
Oh, there we go, and it's actually the Queen once again, and there we see the match-changing thing happening. The Queen went to the Ice Golem there instead of continuing to the Town Hall, and in my opinion, that was very, very unfortunate for Gaku.
Yeah, it's one of those things that you've just got to react on the fly once it does happen. But that's where the Clan Castle troops are so important. And we hear sometimes from the teams trying to figure out what the other players are using, because it can provide that unpredictability. And if you know what's there, you can plan for it.
Exactly. And it was the same problem as in the attack before from Emir. He had the same problem with the Clan Castle. But now, back into Repotted Gaming. Who can get the first 3-star?
huge attack, this one. I feel whoever gets the first 3-star on this puts themselves so much in the lead, really gives themselves that driving force. A couple of balloons to snipe defenses and check for the Battle Blimp moving in alongside the Rage. He's got Yetis in there, and hopefully he can clear this entire compartment and has popped the Rage Tower as well.
Yeah, that's right, and he gets the Expo, gets the scatter shot, and even I think it was a Wizard Tower around there, so pathing is perfect now, and the damage dealing defenses are taken care of. And we also have to take into account that if Reported Gaming is able to get the first 3-star, they will also have to percentage lead already, because they got the higher scoring 2-stars so far. I think the pathing is set here, and the Queen should make her way into this other, this multi-compartment there on the right side.
Exactly, and then he has 7 Super Barbarians, so he can then easily funnel the buildings further down there in order to just walk the Queen in towards the Town Hall. He's got to get there first, though. It's never easy with the Queen taking damage. Just about gets that free spell in to protect her ability, which is huge as a bit of a backup plan once you get into that area around the Town Hall where you know there's going to be more traps as well.
Yeah, and it was very clever for him to use that free spell because he used an aggressive rage before, and that the aggressive rage always means that the Queen is raged up, but the healers are not. But ever since the Unicorn pet had been introduced, that means that the rage can also affect the Unicorn's healing, and you can be more aggressive with the spells. But the Skelly Trap held the Queen back there. But enough about that. Too much theory. Now let's see the Hog Riders rain into the base from the left side.
They move in from the left, but he's also got to keep an eye on that Queen. He's got freeze spells and invisibility spells. Decides to rage her up first, and he will get that Town Hall. Should be good for the Monolith afterwards as well, so he can shift focus to the Hog Riders with the Grand Warden ability used in preparation for the Rage Tower popping. But what's going to happen once it expires? He's got those freeze spells ready. Oh no, he's dropped one on top of the Headhunters.
Okay, yeah, that was very unfortunate, and he could have really used this in the back end for the raged up defenses for his Hog Riders and Royal Champion. That might actually be the game changer here. He did great in holding up this Queen, and there we can see the red mine farm. So Reported Gaming are going to take that into account with planning their next attacks. They know, okay, there's a red mine farm in front of the Town Hall.
I think he's still going to get it, Maxi.
Yeah, okay. Enough about that. You are right. He gets it done. We hear it in the audience. We see the team clapping his back. Mac has got the lead for Reported Gaming.
The invisibility spell protecting the Royal Champion in the end. The first 3-star of this upper bracket match. And we know that whoever gets knocked down from here plays Tribe Gaming later today, followed up from their perfect war. So Reported Gaming will be very happy to get that 3 stars on the board.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you might have to play Tribe Gaming later on in the competition anyways, but also the other team waiting will be Clash Champs or Super. So there are really, at this point, there are really no teams you want to fear, you fear to face them rather. But yeah, great job from Meg, and even with the swag free spell, that just showed that the plan was so powerful. And there were some details that I tried to explain while the attack was going on, and that just showed how experienced, how routine he is. Great execution there, and definitely a well-deserved 3-star. And now there's a lot of pressure on Na'Vi, and I wonder who will be attacking next for them.
Well, we will have to wait and find out. We can dive into that right now. Stars it is. He also used the Skelly Bat Donut yesterday, and here we go. We've got the Bats. 42 Super Barbarians, a mixture of Golems, and 6 Headhunters, Maxi. I always like seeing the combinations of troops here, but what is he going to use these for? So we've got the Princely Eagle invisible initially, going for the Monolith, the Expo, the Multi-Inferno. Once they've got the Bomb Tower and the Air Sweeper down, they can start targeting on those other defenses. Gets the Monolith. Expo goes down, and so does the Multi.
Yep, great job. And I don't think you wanted to go for the Eagle. Like, it was just the other defenses there, and that worked perfectly. And we've seen this strategy from Stars yesterday. So it seems to be one of the strategies that the teams have specifically prepared for the World Championship Finals. We always talk about the secret strategies, and yesterday it was already successful for Stars. But he went for the Town Hall yesterday. So let's see what he can do today.
One thing I'm seeing from these teams is more of those huge hero dive attacks. And in this case, using the golems to really get a lot of value in combination with the log launcher. Do you think he's going up to that town hall? Because that's what it looks like. He's going all the way through.
Yep, I think so, and I think that's what he brought the jump spell for as well, to jump in this dead zone between the scatter shot and the expo. But now for now he has to deal. Oh no, actually he jumps in the core of the base. Okay, so he just wants to funnel there on the outside, and his big push comes through the core. But there's a lot of super minions dealing great damage onto his troops right now.
Archer Queen steps up to start getting rid of those barbarians from the Barbarian King. Pop the tornado trap early. Town Hall is activated. The Archer Queen has her ability, but at the moment she's lagging back. Phoenix pops all of those red air bombs. Can the King get the Town Hall? No, he's distracted. Queen goes up though. Where is she going with the defending King, Maxi?
Oh no, and he didn't turn the King invisible, but the Queen. He should have turned the King invisible and used the Queen ability, but can he get the Town Hall? He decides to freeze. Queen is on the Town Hall, and woo, he got it down.
Fantastic reactions to freeze the Town Hall, allow Diggy to stun it. With the Queen going down, he's got an Ice Golem, the headhunters for that back-end Queen, and 10 Super Barbarians. There's open wall compartments. He should be able to get in and take this down.
Yeah, you're right. And even if there's a spring trap, but I think he's tested for that. Yeah, he could, like, it would have been a problem because they would have frozen, and I think he's got it. 2 more Super Barbarians, and we know the scatter shot is a splash damage defense, yes, but he sends them in from all the sides, so he might be able to overpower the scatter shot. 30 seconds, so time won't be a problem, but his Skelly traps. Can he get it? Everything right here. He's cheering, and the scatter shot is taken down! 3-star!
Navi keeps the score level, but Reported Gaming remain in the lead on percentage. So it is still in their hands, but so far, 3 attacks done, 1 3-star each. So it is all up in the air as to what is going to happen in these final 4 attacks.
Exactly, the stars are tied and we still have 2 attacks per team to go, so nothing is decided yet. And that's exactly what we love to see at this stage. All coming down to the last attacks, the pressure rising to the maximum, and then still see these players, like Stars just did, perform to the best of their abilities.
Look at the celebrations from the audience. Fantastic to have everybody here in Helsinki enjoying the finals and just cheering these teams on, having good fun watching Clash of Clans action. So let's get into the next attack.
And it is going to be Timtastic, the calmness in person. We cannot see him move a muscle while he is attacking, but I'm sure deep down inside there are some nerves that are shaking right now. But let's see what he brought. 14 Super Goblins, so he's going to snipe the Town Hall most likely. But there are, oh, there goes the Donut for 2 scatter shots and the Eagle, and you cannot really bait a Donut, right? Because there are no traps you can set against it.
Absolutely, and as you correctly said in the last attack, you want to just turn the buildings invisible that you don't want. So he doesn't want the Clan Castle in this scenario. He doesn't want any skeletons going to that. So he's able to just keep that invisible, get the other defenses, whilst the Flinger is still doing its job down there.
Yeah, and now he's sending in the Queen without any protection so far. A couple of Super Barbarians sent in, but it seems like the Queen's major job is to take out the storages around there so he can target the Town Hall with the Super Goblins.
Indeed. He did use the skeleton spell to distract the monolith. Whilst it did lock onto Diggy initially, you've got to remember, once Diggy goes back underground, it retargets. So the skeleton spell, perfect in that scenario to take that down. The Archer Queen will move to the right. Oh, no, she goes to the left, but I didn't see the 6 builder hood down there. And she will then redirect in after the gold storage. Perfect job here.
Yeah, and she doesn't even need the Super Goblins to take that out. Now I wonder, is he going to snipe the Clan Castle? No. Okay. So he can just now use them for funneling. Maybe it was a backup plan if the queen didn't make her way in there. But so far, it's looking interesting. Like, I don't know what to say. This guy is so creative, Judo. What's he going to do next?
Well, where do you think he comes? Do you think he comes in from the left here? Because nope, I guess not. I was going to say, because that Rage Tower is not activated, he can use the Warden ability to get the queen early, but decides to come in from the north in order to get that pathing, I guess, since we've still got the super minions working towards the bottom. Might as well put them to use and get some of those Tesla.
Exactly, and the balloons are tanking a little bit of damage for those super minions, so he can get the perfect value out of them. And notice how he still has the king. He's just sending him in at the bottom side, and yeah, the space is looking overwhelmed. He still even has a Dragon Rider. What is going on in this man's brain? He's got everything sorted out, everything planned for, and gets the next 3-star for Reported Gaming.
How does he have this many troops left over, even turning the balloons invisible, so he doesn't lose any of them towards the multi-target Inferno? You need to make sure you are on your A game here, and you need to stay focused. Even though he knew he had the 3 stars, you never know when that is going to come into play in an upcoming match. So I really like the fact that he stayed focused right until the end, despite all of us cheering around him.
Exactly, but he proved me wrong there in the end, because I said he's not moving a muscle, but at the very end we could see a big smile there over across his face. And there we see it once again, like a big, like a giant group of troops still up, and everything converging into the Naxx last defenses. And there we see it. Yeah, there was definitely a little bit of pressure on him for this attack.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the troops that were left over, I think he had a 1/5 of the army composition left over in troop capacity.
Yeah.
Just incredible stuff. Let's see if Navi can respond. Pressure is building on our current world champions, the community favorites, down in this war. Even if they 3-star here, Reported Gaming can take the win because they have the war in their hands should they 3-star in the final attack. We do have a specialty from Kazuma, the Recall Super Bowlers, one that he's very well versed with, starting with a giant to test for any traps, skeleton traps, as you correctly said in the previous attack. Then we can use the Flame Flinger, and also tanking for the Archer Tower, since he has to deploy it very close, make sure it gets down and doesn't get any shots off.
Yeah, and so far he did all of that perfectly. Also setting up the funnel with the queen there, and now he's going to recall her probably after the Archer Tower takedown. There goes the recall, and now he's probably going to drop her right away. Did he drop her at the bottom? No. Yep. Not yet, I think.
Oh no, yeah, there's the Warden down there. He's got a double hero walk. My apologies.
Yeah, but she will come down in just a second, and then the big bowler smash will go on into the base. There she goes, and everything is working together now at the bottom side.
Setting that funnel down the bottom with the Warden. He's got everything moving in towards the jump. He's already tested right across that top side for Tesla, so he can just forget about the Flinger for a little bit. Giant bombs go off, and he's got the jump to give his Super Bowlers access through. Still holding on to that Warden ability, and holding on to the Coco Loons that he will send in for the healers. So I would assume if he does send the... Oh no, he uses the Warden ability now. I thought he was going to use those alongside the Warden ability.
Yeah, he's probably hoping for the troops to have around that Town Hall, maybe go towards that multi-inferno afterwards, but we have to wait and see. The King is deployed and will probably work together with the Electro Titan and the Yetis, and maybe he can even get them into the multi. But ooh, the Town Hall takedown is now the biggest problem. We should talk about that.
Yeah, and he had one minion that popped. It looked like a huge amount of traps behind the Town Hall, protecting those healers a little bit. So once the Archer Queen takes it down, as she does, she's still got the healers to keep her topped up. Here comes the Headhunter to try and reinforce. Too late with the Barbarian King going down in the Monolith, then taking down the Queen, but sneaks in the Royal Champion to the bottom side to then take that out.
Yes, and he's using 2 wizards onto this Eagle artillery. But yeah, the first one is taken out by the Expo already, and he doesn't have too much force anymore. Basically, just the Royal Champion ability, and he seems to be falling short. And if this is a 2-star, that sets a clear mark for Reported Gaming's last attack to be a certain percentage 2-star to win this war.
Wow! Reported Gaming could have won it with a 3-star of their own, but now they don't even need that, like you said. Incredible work from the bases. I mentioned at the start of this attack, Kazuma is well versed in this Super Bowler strategy. So Reported Gaming would have known that and no doubt built things especially. We've seen a lot of red A-bomb farms behind the Town Hall in a couple of these attacks, but just like that, it is slipping away from Navi with another 2-star attack, Maxi.
Yes, and that means that the bar is set. Reported Gaming need a 75% 2-star to win this war and continue in the upper bracket. And even if they don't get that, Navi would still have to 3-star. And so far, only one of their players was able to do that.
Very true versus those strong bases, but a 75% 2-star, every single one of their attacks up until this point, even the ones they have 2-starred, have been well above that percentage. So as long as they stay calm, and we heard this from Reported Gaming yesterday, when it came to the final attack, they switched the plan in order to get the safe 2. So let's see if they can do it.
Once more, the finishing attacker is Timpa. And honestly, it's kind of a bummer because he's their best scoring attacker. And for the second time in a row, he needs to get a safe 2-star, but this at least at a higher percentage in his last attack. But I don't think that he switched up his attack strategy. In fact, it's pretty close to the attacks we've seen from them so far. But this time, not using a recall spell on the Queen, but rather 7 lightning spells and an earthquake. And he's going to use them somewhere in the base to take out some defenses. Probably a rage tower as well. And there they go, taking out the scatter shot, ground bow, and the rage tower, which is also activated early.
Always nice to get those rage towers down, and I really like the start here as well. Very time efficient. Once we got a couple of those defenses down, mortars tanked, the flame flinger can come in. He's got funneling absolutely everywhere over the base. Brilliant start here, and like we said, keep your eyes on the bottom right. A 75% 2-star is all Reported Gaming need to win this.
Yeah, the Town Hall takedown is going to be crucial for this attack, but so far it's looking extremely good. Everything is working according to plan, and we know that Timpa is able to just come up with great plans over and over again. The Flameflinger working hard on the Eagle and eventually will be taking it out. The Electro Titans coming in from the side and also funneling some storage buildings on the outside with the Super Goblins to make sure everything can work together and get into this Town Hall compartment.
Just making sure they take that one little gap so they move on in. He's got lots of spells to reinforce, and the Warden ability trying to save onto that until they get right next to the Town Hall. Take it down. The Queen locks on. Town Hall about to go down. Royal Champion from the left, and the percentage is creeping up now, Maxi, as we move in with 3 spells remaining.
Yeah, and the Flameflinger has opened, but there are also troops in there that can take out more building and thus collect more percentage points. We see the Royal Champion still with the ability intact. The troops everywhere. 2 more spells. It's climbing. 72, 73, 75! Reported Gaming are in the upper bracket finals.
Are they going to 3-star here as well? What a performance from them with the RC ability and the invisibility left over. He's done it. He didn't even need the 3-star, but he wants it anyway. Reported Gaming take a well-deserved victory here, and means that our last match of today, Maxi, is going to be a repeat of last year's final in the lower bracket. One of these teams is going home.
You are absolutely right. Tribe Gaming versus Navi is going to happen later on. But we still have one more attack from Navi to go. And we know that these last attacks in a war can be very important for the momentum of the team going into the next war. And keep in mind that Tribe Gaming just have a perfect war in their bag going into this lower bracket match. So Navi really need this confidence boost now. So even though it doesn't seem that important as the war is lost, I think that a 3-star would help them out a lot now.
Oh, absolutely. I've got chills thinking about that war. Like you said, Tribe coming out with that momentum. But we can talk about that after the match, because focusing back in on the replay there, the relief on their faces, getting the victory, and they have just been so good. But like you said, let's see if Navi can get that closing 3-star.
Going to be Klaus finishing it off for his team. So let's see what he had in the bag. You know, if he had prepared a secret strategy, he might have even switched it up. But no, okay, he's coming in with the same strategy as stars before. A big donut coming in with 2 Skelly spells and 2 bat spells, finishing it off with super barbarians. He's concentrating because he knows you have to be so precise with those spell drops at the start.
Indeed. And the one thing that I am looking at in this army, 2 healers. I still remember when he did this last year with just a tiny little queen charge. Hog Rider checking for traps down there, just making sure the flinger is good. Once he's done that, being time efficient, we can then use the bats. Where is he going to do? There we go. Going for the Clan Castle, the multi-target Inferno, and the Expo here, Maxi.
That's right, and he finds a Tesla far right there. And even though that doesn't make his Skelly Bat Donut, have no success, but it means that the value is not that big because he didn't create extra pathing for his troops. And on top of that, for some reason, he was not able to trigger that Rage Tower. See how it's just about to get triggered, but didn't end up being.
That means he's going to face Raged Up Tesla and Expo alongside the Infernos in that compartment. So let's see what happens here. Funnel set beautifully to the bottom as he opens the flinger with Valkyries to clear the bottom side. Warden Walk at the top, so then we can see the stab with the heroes, presumably now coming into the southeast side of the base.
Yeah, some Valkyries funneling the outside, but they don't have too much value. They're just getting a couple of buildings, but of course the funnel is definitely set for his push through the core. He's got 3 super wall breakers as he wants to open the first 2 layers, getting into the Eagle compartment and then jump into the Town Hall compartment. But you said it, Rage Up Teslas, 2 Raged Up multis, that's what's waiting for him then. So he has to go early with the Warden ability, I suppose.
I was thinking that myself. He's got a long way to go to this Town Hall, Maxi. He's got to nail this next wall break. Otherwise, he's going to have to allow his troops to punch through one of these walls. A very nervous moment here. Is he even going to send a bunch of Super Barbarians in? No, uses the Warden ability. Actually, oh no, yeah, manages to get jump right through.
Yeah, okay, so that was a great jump spell placement, but you're absolutely right. A wall breaker there could have done good, because to deploy this perfectly is very hard. But Klaus was able to pull it off. He used the Warden ability, yes, but he still has the Queen ability intact. But look at this, Judo. Another Rage Spell Tower covering this Town Hall, 2 Expos and the Warden, so he has to react quickly. And now it's all about if there are traps around that Town Hall, and he can use the Queen ability to take it out.
Yeah, the difficulty of deploying the jump like that is they only have that one little bit to get through. 30 seconds here. Does manage to get the Town Hall. Circling the backside of the base. He held on to all of those Super Barbarians. I don't know how Klaus does this, Maxi.
Me neither. I wish I did. I think I would become a pro player again if I knew. But wow, this is going to be a 3-star, and it's just like incredible. We talked about the base building from Reported Gaming as well, and it seemed like they were expecting this, but still they were not able to defend Klaus. But let's give it up for him once more for Navi. A great finish for them, showing what they got, but they will have to show it later on in the lower bracket as Reported Gaming move on in the upper bracket.
Thoroughly deserved. They can certainly celebrate. We will be hearing from them momentarily as well. But Navi, like you said, got the 3-star at the end with that attack from Klaus, so they can have a little bit of momentum moving out of this match, regroup, and then get ready for that lower bracket battle versus Tribe Gaming. But what were your thoughts on report today? Amazing stuff.
Amazing, and especially I like the offensive side because they didn't show any nervousness, you know. They have been at the World Championship last year already, and we know that they're known for their base building, but their offense was on point as well this time around. So why don't we go down to the stage and hear from Reported Gaming what they thought about this match.
What an incredible match this was. Congrats to you guys, and I think this deserves another cheer, taking down the world champion of 2022. By now, you have taken down Strut and Navi. You were known as like maybe the underdog, maybe low-key winner as well. By now, I think you have to be the favorite. What do you make of that? Is that changing anything in your mentality?
No, I think we got in the tournament like being one of the favorites, like in our mindset ourselves, so it will be the same moving forward from now on.
This means as well that your defense was standout, as well stats-wise before the tournament, during the tournament as well. Did Navi do what you expect, or were the bases just all around so good?
Hard to say, like it was kind of what we expected, but they are doing crazy stuff, so I don't know if anybody can really predict what they will do.
As well, with going to the tournaments, it felt like base building, you were really, really great looking, but offense was sometimes, you were a little bit inconsistent. Was there anything specific you did to improve that? Because so far your offense in the 2 matches looked really, really strong.
Just practice.
Okay, that is an easy answer, but well, this means that's from us. Let's go back to the casters.
Let's see if we can deliver and get that triple here for Super BLTX as this queen is removing the defensive king, continuing this push into the multi with no more wall breaks. Is he going to go ahead and use these sneaky goblins to help try to remove the town hall with a haste to really shoot them in? It's looking like that's what he's trying to do here.
Yeah, you just need to get the queen to step up, not only after that multi-inferno, but also after the storage that was inside of the town hall compartment. So that was a very critical target. He does get the sneaky goblins in, no haste necessary, and the invisibility will protect them while they take it down. Very, very good execution so far, but he's still got a lot of base left to go here.
Yeah, with this lava coming into the top side, get ready to see the Warden trying to protect a Lava Hound and Headhunters with the ability. There's a Headhunters, there's a Rage, and there is the Warden Eternal Tome protecting the Lava Hound flying across as these balloons are going to path into the multi, but it is raged up. You need to try your best to help try to protect these balloons because a Rage of multi does so much damage, but a Stone Slammer has been deployed to the bottom side of the base.
Got the defensive heroes out of the way down there, so the Slammer has free reign over that area, but most importantly, it's getting the Rage Tower pre-triggered down there, so by the time everybody else gets there, then the Rage Tower hopefully will be faded. The Sweeper's going to be knocked back in the process, and he will be taking damage from that multi on his initial approach. He's not quite there yet. He's rather close here, but he lost his Royal Champion, and I don't think he can get through this multi-inferno. There's a lot of heat in that area, and he's not going to have enough to get through it.
Yeah, all the balloons are now down. Just the Warden left here with a few minions. The Headhunters up top are dying off as they find the Tornado Trap. And Leo of Flash Champs is looking to hold here in the 80s. And this can be considered almost a low percentage to these players. If they fail, they want to be high 90% because many wars can come down to just a few buildings.
Absolutely, every single building makes a difference here. Don't take any single one of them for granted because you never know if it's going to come back to bite you later. But looks like the Warden finally going to go down here. Minions still chipping away down south here, but they're not going to have enough time to get anything else. So it's going to be closing out an 87%. 13 buildings at the start down, and it's still an okay position. They can definitely work with that, but it is advantage class champs.
Flash Champs with a first 3-star. They're looking to add another. Unfortunately, he falls short here with the 2-star. He did get a 99% 2-star in his attack yesterday. Unfortunately, not able to deliver with the triple. But now Clash Champs are ready for their attack.
More comfortable to be sitting in the lead, but Panel will be trying to maintain that. We have, looks like lightning, skeletons, bats, super dragons here. A little bit of a mix. He could definitely take out a couple of these air sweepers with that lightning. Looks like he'll tag them both out right there, 2 each, and not anything else there. Only the air sweepers. 4 spells just invested into taking those down with no extra collateral. But he'll throw down the 2 bat spells and take the air defenses here. Let the dragons right in through the left side of the base. Get the Eagle Artillery down, air defense down, and then he will march forward into the multi-infernos. He should have the Ward ability to support there, but the Rage Towers are not going to get a ton of value. All those ground expos are not going to affect the dragons, and he's just keeping his heroes completely clear that area.
The biggest thing you want to see is these super dragons removing the defensive plant castle, but there's a lot of archers coming out. Normally, if it's able to remove a CC that has a ice or the Lava Hound, Ice Golems, that is fantastic. But look at this blip. They get all the way to the Town Hall through red air bumps, and all these balloons take out the Town Hall, but don't grab the monolith, and the builder hut can slowly repair it. But these super dragons did a fantastic job clearing a large portion of this base.
And not 100% necessary that you get that monolith down with the blimp there, but he did take out a big chunk of the base. Biggest threats on the backside. Looking at hit the King over to the right side. Now we see Tesla's popping up that area, so he's going to need some reinforcement there. He's got a freeze, he's got a skeleton spell, and he also has a defensive hero at the very bottom of the base that he's going to have to end on. With World Champion going to cut across the middle here. She finds the Tornado Trap, but she goes directly to the monolith. Thinking she should take the stun right there, and that's going to give her the protection, and it was not fully recovered there, so he's going to take it down before it even gets a single shot off. But the World Champion is going to be the first to arrive into the backside of the base, and so she could get picked off, and that means the rest of the heroes and the remaining Super Dragons are going to have to close it out here. But honestly, he's looking very, very good here, Carbon.
With 2 freezes and a skeleton spell to use to distract and help The Royal Champion move into the defensive Queen compartment with that scatter shot there. The RC is low health, but the ability does go off. There's the skeleton spell being used, dropping a minion. Needs to freeze this ground expo so it stops hitting the Royal Champion. But Eric, he still has the Queen ability.
He's still sitting on the 2 Super Dragons as well. The Skeletons keep on tanking. Nice freeze right there. Catches the defensive Queen and the scatter shot all together. And there we go. Another triple on the board here as Clash Champs get 2 in a row.
Clash Champs looking strong here in the upper bracket, delivering 3 stars left and right. Unbelievable. Super BLTX is going to have to keep pace. This is exactly what happened to Tribe in their match against Clash Champs, where they failed back-to-back, and Super BLTX is not looking to do that. They have to get a 3-star because Clash Champs are looking so strong right now.
This team is built on momentum. When they start to get ahead there, they tend to be able to keep that lead there. When you see players like Big Castro open the war with the triple, it just sets the tone for the war here, and this team gets hyped up like crazy, and they perform under that pressure. And look at that freeze right there. That was absolutely brilliant right there to get him through that defensive Queen and the scatter shot and stop the expo fire onto his Queen. And that's how you get it done. That was very impressive.
Very impressive indeed, but it's time for Super BLTX to answer.
Manta in for Super BLTX. Opting for the Electro Dragons on this one. Just gonna be set up at the very top of the base there. Low damage area. E-Drag working in that corner. E-Drag working in the right-hand corner. No heroes being used on the initial funnel there, but some decent chains here. Not picking up any major defenses, but just making sure these E-Drags stay directly centered on the base. He will be coming in behind the sweepers. Both of the sweepers are facing to the bottom of the base here, so he won't be receiving any knockback, but the range as he goes into the monolith, very, very important. The early ward ability, he can take the blast here. He just needs to protect his approach here, and he's doing pretty good here as he is going to get the tunnel down. And now the question is, can he get the Clan Castle down to the core of the base there, because I haven't seen much come out of there yet.
Yeah, as that tunnel explodes, the E-Dragons are trying to make their way right on past, and they take out that Clan Castle. So don't worry about any Lava Hound or Ice Golems coming out of here, as his heroes will then be used to loop around this base with the King and Queen to the bottom side. Still has a range, free skeleton, and a poison spell to utilize.
Gotta get the E-Dragons to take the turn into the 2 Multi-Infernos and the Eagle Artillery, though. They do a good job of getting, or the heroes do a good job of redirecting those E-Drags in. The warning goes to Phoenix, and they'll get a couple more shots through there. One E-Drag still live into that Eagle Artillery, but that Eagle Artillery looking to stay standing here unless the Phoenix can take it. He'll get one more chain of that, and he's just have to reach over the walls and take it and just, but he can. And he can definitely keep the Queen safe here. There's not a lot of internal threats here until he gets to this Expo up ahead, but there's 2 ground Expos plus the Rage Tower, and this is where the damage picks up on the backside.
Yeah, as that Rage up Scatter and Expo are going to be hitting his troops, finding giant bombs, small bombs as well, continuing into the defensive Royal Champion. Trying to use the poison spell now. Couple super barbs left. RC ability still intact. That Diggy can help stun these defenses. And we are going to see the first 3-star here for Super BLTX getting it done. Still has that Royal Champion ability. A fantastic answer against Clash Champs.
Very, very nicely done. Controlled all the way through there. Good spell placement during the Electro Dragon phase attack there. He got his primary targets down, and he makes quick work of that base there, and they're not going to let themselves fall 2 stars behind under Clash Champs to face the same fate that Tribe Gaming did.
Exactly. You need to be at least 1 star behind. The moment you become 2 stars behind, your hope starts to really fade away. Because we've seen those teams, and once that happens, the other team just starts pulling away, and you just lose that war. You lose all that confidence. But Super BLTX, they know they're in it, but now, what can Clash Champs do after they get back-to-back triples? Let's see.
For Leo to be able to maintain this already established lead. but Super BLTX still hot on their tail. It's going to be Lightning, and he's got some Super Barbarians with Electro Titans. I'm always a big fan of using the Titans with the Super Barbarians, just bringing a couple less Titans to be able to have the back end support there, or the extra funneling support here, whatever he chooses. But he does go ahead and use the Lightning in the very core of the base there to take that monolith down, and then he'll use the Warden Walk to be able to connect to the hole that is created by the Lightning. That sets our funnel, but we're trying to create some separation between the Town Hall and where the Electro Titans are going to be moving. And I am a little bit concerned there that he didn't get these Wizard Towers down. He opted for some of the other targets around the monolith, and so the Wizard Tower that is right above that Town Hall that the Battle Builder is repairing could potentially be trouble for the pathing if it causes anybody to divert right there, but I think he's got it under control here.
Yeah, with that funnel being set, the Electro Titans are placed now up to the top side to move into this one wall piece. Oh, boy, he took down that building. And the Electro Titans are coming back to the Royal Champion there, I believe, as he's able to help take that out and move straight into the core of this base as he's continuing pulling out this clan castle, gonna take out these archers, and then eventually lock onto this hound. But that flame flinger is gonna have a long way to go before we get to that town hall.
Yeah, but the town hall is its target right there, and it has to reach it. Otherwise, he has to hold on the Royal Champion until he's 100% sure that that flame flinger takes it down. In the meantime, the Electro Titans quickly burn through that lava hound. They have access to walk out of the back base there and then walk back into the other scatter shot. We're just gonna keep pacifying that flame flinger, make sure it's staying safe over there, make sure it's not getting intercepted by anything, and it looks like it's locked on town hall now, which, by the way, was activated by the earthquake that was paired with lightning. So that's how we get the extra value, and that's how we set this attack up there. But he does lock onto it. It's still got plenty of HP. I'm not concerned about the town hall takedown right now.
Yeah, with the Royal Champion now moving in, that Queen is stuck on a wall, so she's going to continue to eventually be able to help grab that town hall with her ability if it doesn't go down in time with that flame flinger. But the Royal Champion is jumping over the wall, making it to the bottom side, multi-target inferno. He's got one invis, one freeze, invests it for the Royal Champion as she finds a tornado trap, and the King just comes back alive.
Got some ground skellies popping on the Royal Champion. They can definitely cause some problems right now. The Queen gets the assist, gets the Expo down, freezes the multi-inferno, and the skeleton's there. Seems like he's got it mostly under control. Remember, he's still got whatever's inside of the flame flinger that is now deployed to the top of the base there, and he knows he's got it under control. Leo is going to keep Clash Champs perfect. They barely missed the perfect war in the last war against Tribe Gaming, but they're on track to get it in this one.
Clash Champs are just looking so strong, delivering 3 stars almost in every single one of their attacks. Well, at least in this match, indeed, Leo delivers again for Clash Champs. Really, it seems like no base can stand up against them.
Yeah, this team is absolutely on fire right now. They feel like one of the most unstoppable teams in Clash of Clans esports right now. And they're just about to be able to have a chance at the world title if they keep on moving the way they are. But you know, Leo, those Electro Titans almost walked on him right there, but that defensive Royal Champion ended up drawing them back into the base right there. And that could have been trouble, although he probably would have been able to handle a couple of them leaking out there. You definitely want the bulk of them going inside of the base. And he does keep it all under control right there, and he gets the path he's looking for.
Yeah.
But let's get into our next attack here. Let's see what we can see as a response from Super BLTX.
And now Super BLTX is looking to answer from what Clash Champs is doing of non-stop 3 stars. So we're going to see some Electro Titans coming in. Previous attack that we saw from him was a Sneaky Goblin Super Barb Wallow, and he did not get a 3-star previous. He got an 85% 2-star. So looking to get a triple, but the Invis spell does go off, which is making this pathing a little bit awkward, but the Town Hall does come back up so the Queen can target it. And then you can use a recall spell to pull the Queen and Warden out of this compartment.
Not just getting them, but also being able to safely transfer the healers that are left behind. And then look at the Quake value in the core of the base. Right at the clan castle. He can open up every single compartment on this entire base with the quad Quake, but he had to delay it. He did not want to do it initially. He wanted to make so that the damage is sustained and the battle builders don't have time to recover before it goes in there. But he can't be doing too much at once. And so he had to get it right as they were making their approach. And now he's got the clan castle pulled. The entire base is opened up here. And these Titans have some absolutely fantastic pathing in the backside.
Yeah, look at the value into each one of these compartments, plus open walls to the left so that he can continue through the backside as the Royal Champion is down. This is looking fantastic, making his way into the Eagle Artillery. Needs the Queen to grab that while he freezes the top multi enemy Queen as Headhunters are coming in to try to help take down the enemy Queen.
Yeah, that Queen was a big threat there. I was very, very concerned at how he's going to handle that. Always dangerous to put your Royal Champion directly into a defensive hero like that, but he had it under control there. RC needs to survive a little bit longer here. Get the multi down. Got it on the final strike right there. And that'll keep this attack alive and make so that the Queen does not have to go in that compartment. If she can just walk out the backside here, he's got a minute. And the damage is relatively thinned out, but there is going to be a pocket right up at the top of the base here where the Queen could potentially get overwhelmed, but she's sitting on a Queen ability right now, and so he can pull this through.
But the Queen is going to be entering a kind of unique compartment here. Well, where will she come to the bottom side, or is she going to go through a wall here?
Wall, definitely wall.
For the wall.
He will not circle around that. Yep, she's a popper ability to get the ball faster, and he will have 40 seconds to keep on moving here. I like this minion archer chipping away on the right side, and I think he's got the punch here, especially with the Warden giving the extra assistance and increasing how quickly this Queen reaches the defenses. But there we go, he gets it done. Bang! Puts up another one for Super BLTX, and will keep them on pace with class champs.
With just enough time left in the attack, the Queen will circle back to go get that cannon, and it goes down. Super BLTX is trying their best to keep pace with class champs, who are 3-4-3. And you have to be putting up scores of 13, 14 stars, or even a perfect war, which what Tribe Gaming did earlier today.
Yeah, very, very impressive things right there, and I wonder if we could see another one this war here, because Class Champs is on pace for it, but if they miss, if they slip up, then Super BLTX could definitely overtake them right now, so they cannot let their guard down here for a second. But very, very clutch moment right there with the Royal Champion, just getting that final strike on that multi-inferno. That was very, very important, because that was one of the only abilities the Queen would not have been able to reach inside of that compartment. And so let's get into the response here, and let's see if Class Champs can keep this moving.
It's time for Loop to bring his attack, looking to improve from yesterday. He did use a Bat Donalalo, getting a 96% 2-star. So switching from the air to the ground now. Let's see if he can deliver with the Twin Hogs. With that Queen charge, starting off with that Queen towards the Town Hall compartment. The Flame Flinger is working on its own to the left side to try to eventually make its way to the Monolith, which he can then use a Skeleton spell to try and distract it so that the Monolith doesn't lock onto the Flame Flinger.
A little bit concerned here about the Queen. Lots of incoming damage from the defensive Grand Horde, plus the King plus puts his air defense targeting the healers there, but he does end up popping his Queen ability a bit early, and while he has the rage active, sneaks in a couple of balloons to go in there and get him extra shots, and an extra Hog there to go get the rest of the CC pull there. Also gets some strikes at the Tesla, takes the Tesla down, and he is off to a little bit of a rough start there, losing his Queen ability, but overall he's handled it quite well. And luckily, while that chaos was happening around the Queen, that Flame Flinger has stayed safe on the left side of the base there, not running into any resistance as it makes its way forward towards the Monolith. But remember, the Monolith, the Mortars, and Expos can all outrange that Flame Flinger, which is kind of swinging way north here.
Yeah.
Not sure what that thing's going to do over there, but in the meantime, the Queen has to get in and take the town down, and then hopefully she gets the path into the single Inferno.
Yeah, with this Queen making her way to the right side, that Flame Flinger is taking forever. Doesn't look like it's going to get to the Monolith as it's taking out the cannon, finally eventually goes in as he drops a balloon leading in toward the town. Monolith one-shots the Flame Flinger as all rocket balloons actually are coming out to help secure the Monolith.
Very nice setup there. Queen able to get the Town Hall locked down over there, and here comes the Hogs in from the very bottom. The Super Hogs in initially with the Ward of the World Champion, and then regular Hogs deployed on the flanks to go pick up all the defenses while the Super Hogs are providing the protection. But the Queen is kind of veering away from that single Inferno right now. Keep an eye on that single Inferno. Could definitely have a big impact here. The King is getting some distracted and trying to cut out the Queen's pathing, but the Hogs step to the core of the base. The World Champion in the top side is able to get past that defensive Queen up there, and with the King assisting, Skeleton spell taking, looks like he's got it under control, and Clash Champs are going for the perfect war. They got 4 on the board.
Loom delivers, turns his 2-star from yesterday into a 3-star. 4 for 4, and swagging an invis, swagging a freeze. Unbelievable. Clash Champs are looking so strong here in the 2023 Clash of Clans World Championship.
Brilliant stuff here, and kind of expected out of a team of this caliber. But now the question is, can Super BLTX put another, I guess, 2 triples on the board here? Because at this point, they're going to have to play flawless, and they're still hunting for a defense here.
But the question is, the last attacker for Clash Champs is the attacker that was responsible for getting them here. He had to triple back-to-back wars in order to even have a chance of getting the golden ticket, who is Selenia. He can deliver when the pressure is most. So I am excited to see what he will bring in their final attack, but Super BLTX are focused. They know they have to get 3 stars here, as it's now their turn for an attack.
If anybody can pull this back, a former world champion, the only one in this match, going for his 2nd title if he can make it there. But Wei pushing his way in with a Queen charge into Twin Hog attack.
Well, I will add on top of that, Eric, not only just a former world champion, but a former MVP of the world champion, the most valuable player when he won the world championship a few years ago. He's looking now to get that 3-star with the Twin Hogs, as that Queen's ability is forced.
Ooh, okay, he's got Kraskos there, stalling him up here. Tess is popping up. He did get the freeze to lock down that model. A little bit late on it. He was trying to delay it so he could actually get the freeze with the invisibility tower. That extra delay ends up costing him here. He's going to work along the outside of that Town Hall compartment. He could reach over the wall and get that invisibility tower down, but he's trying to cut off the Queen's path with the King deployed up ahead and try to push her back in on that left side here. We've got radar bombs going off the Queen's healers, and when I see one radar bomb, I expect more. There's 2. All right, keep an eye on those healers there. That could definitely be a problem, especially if he also takes damage from the Town Hall by wandering too close.
Ooh, those red air bombs hit the balloon to the top side, so his healers are so far okay as he continues to make his way around to that Town Hall. But the Flame Flinger now opens up with super minions as the King ability did go off. Drops another Coco Loon to try to move in to help try to pull any Sync Air Mines to really protect the healers. But the Queen, she's not making her way, uses an Invis, needs to get this Queen to the Town Hall, uses a freeze as the healers are getting hit by the Town Hall, and the Queen's going the wrong way!
He's gonna throw in the backup beat. Goes to the Hogs going through the Town Hall. He doesn't really have a choice here. The Queen's gonna keep on moving, but the healers did survive. They're working with the Hog. That does give him a little bit of a chance there as he gets the defensive castle down for a champion. Gets to the core of the base here, gets into the multi-inferno, but she gonna be forced for ability rather early here. And he's still sitting on a rage tower on the back side of the base there, where he would have preferred to start the Hogs. And this one going a bit rough here for this former MVP.
Yeah, with these Hogs making their way to the backside, a defensive rage, raging up an Expo, 2 scatters, a multi-target Inferno with a King to the bottom side right here, and it's going to be a defense for Clash Champs. Up 2 stars with 1 final attack to do, and Clash Champs are looking great to try to advance to be 1 match away from getting to a grand finals if they were to win the next one.
The performance is crazy here. But that whole base, like the base building on that base there was brilliant. It was all baited. There was tons of traps right up there, and it was very hostile to a queen charge going to that area. So he walked right into it, and he ended up getting wrecked right there. So you see right here where the queen was wandering up there, he was stalled for a moment there on the defensive world champion and then the clan castle. So that invisibility they used to try to get the redirect did not work. He quickly recognized that problem, and then you see the response there from Clash Champs as they know their defenses are holding strong here.
Yeah, unbelievable defenses from Clash Champs, but it's now time to see what Clash Champs can do with their final attack.
Victory is so much sweeter if you can go with a 15-star perfect war. And Celinho will be the man to make it happen. It's gonna be a queen charge with Super Dragons, Super Barbarians, and Recall. Starting the queen of the very bottom base, or going after the Eagle Artillery to start him off. And I guess probably want at least one of these air defenses here, but he needs to get her out of there before she takes too much damage. But it's a very, very low damage entry. He's got a couple of ground scalies popping off on him. But until this queen gets in danger, there's no point in drawing her out of there and then redeploying her to get the other side of the funnel set.
Yeah, with this queen making her way to the right side, can even grab an expo, but I would say you pull this queen back. Yes, indeed, he does, because you don't want to have to invest any extra spells if he gets the value, because that ground expo is going to do nothing to these Super Dragons.
Yeah, and also need to keep conscious of time as well, because if you're just deploying your queen into a lot of buildings that aren't going to affect a lot, then you need to think about pulling her out there, even if she was saved a little bit early. But he does put the slam. This is very, very interesting. He put the slammer with the Super Dragons, and the Town Hall still stands at the top side of the base there. So he could actually risk a 1-star on this one if he can't keep it under control. And at this point of the war here, where they only need to save 2, it feels very strange and very risky to go in with this kind of an approach.
Well, the Super Dragons did remove that Milem, taking out the bottom side. The final Super Dragon at the bottom does go down, but these Super Dragons are crushing through that Town Hall with a 2-star locked up. That means Clash Champs, no matter what, will be victorious. But you know, they are going for that 3-star. Can he do it with that King ability now being forced? Queen's continuing her way up, does have the Royal Champion, a Skeleton Spell, Freeze, Invis, and an extra Freeze to use to try to make his way through the rest of the space.
On top of that, the Super Dragon is taking the same path as the healers are, but just one step ahead of them. So, you know, you got trap protection right there. Still a little bit of base left here, but he gets the Skeleton Spell down to protect the Royal Champion on her initial approach here to the base there. And he's got a bunch of freezes. He got Super Barbs for days here, and he's pushing hard in the backside of his base.
Wow, look at what Clash Champs are doing here. Celinho looking to deliver, drops a freeze, hits the RC ability, has one more invis to use. That queen ability can help reach over the wall. It's up to the Royal Champion to jump, go for that multi-target Inferno, and Clash Champs get it! They get a perfect war! Unbelievable performance in the upper bracket and advancing one match away from the grand finals.
Absolutely insane here. We still have one more attack here from Super BLTX, so we get to see what their response is. But it's out of reach here, and Clash Champs has showed domination in this match.
Unbelievable. We saw a perfect war from Tribe earlier. We're seeing another one from Clash Champs. But Clash Champs are in the upper bracket. Tribe Gaming is in the lower bracket. You don't know how these teams are so difficult to face. Doesn't matter what road you're going to take from here on out, it's going to be difficult.
Yeah, very challenging team for any team to be able to go up against there. And I mean, we're looking ahead there to Raponic Gaming to go against Clash Champs. That's going to be a crazy match there, especially after what we've seen. But let's get his final attack here. Let's let Super BLTX have one more chance before they go to the lower bracket.
Super BLTX are looking to get a 3-star to help with momentum, right? It's a mindset. Even though this is going to push them to the lower bracket, but if this gets a 2-star, this is going to be different. Knowing that you only put up 12 and you got perfected. But they're looking to put up at least 13 stars here against Clash Champs. With this Queen to the top side of the base, pushing in towards that mile, the Skeleton Spell providing a perfect distraction to try to help protect her as a wall break opens up the outside wall so the Queen can loop her way around and get that value.
Absolutely need that confidence booster, especially when it looks like their next opponent, if my bracket is correct here, Strut looks to be what's ahead for them. So you need to be able to show that you can put up 13 stars there and show Strut exactly what you can do and make sure that you can, it's basically just a chance to intimidate your next opponent, right?
Absolutely. That's what they are 100% looking to do, as we do have an invisibility spell behind the Town Hall. Ready for a freeze so that the Queen can help secure the Town Hall. There you go. The freeze is down, and the Queen can easily secure that Town Hall as the defensive Clan Castle goes up, and he activates a Tornado Trap.
Very nice value right there, and the Queen can now keep on moving forward there, and even that invisibility tower going off here might even make her go invisible as well, and she's gonna go stand inside of it and get the protection herself, and then he'll get his way through that area there without any difficulty.
been a little too patient with his Hog Rider start there, and we can already hear some cheers in the audience who probably think that this is going to be a defense. And the Headhunters are timed correctly, but yeah, the time is running low, 20% in 18 seconds. That seems impossible, so now it's all about the percentage. Can he get close to the 98% 2-star that Nebrax pulled off in his first attack? He's getting there building by building, but the timer is running low. 3, 2, 1, and Cynthia is finishing with an 89% 2-star. So Tribe Gaming is in the lead after our first attacks.
That's right, Tribe in the lead with a couple of percentage, so nothing too crazy, considering it's only one attack on each side. With that being said, 89% and Tribe hitting up next. I think they can be happy for this position, at least for now.
Definitely, especially because Navi were not able to capitalize on their own fail, on the missing 2% from Nebrax. So they seem to be pretty disappointed about that in the first place, but now it's even better than what they started at. So let's take a look if Tribe can now get their first 3-star.
Kronos is in. It's a queen charge, it looks like, with this Super Barbarians, which is getting used quite a bit today. Trying to distract Monolith early on with some skeleton spells to make sure that this queen is not needing healers that early. And a nice blow to take down Total and Monolith, it seems like.
Pretty straightforward, but amazing value. And this pre-thrown poison spell proved to be very valuable as well, as the Headhunters were slowed down, and thus the Queen had an easy time taking them down. On the other hand, this Lava Hound did not go to the Queen, so the poison could not take out the Lava Pups at all. And in addition to that, the Lava Hound is shooting away at the Skellies from the Skelly spell that are stuck on the wall. So we have to keep in mind and see what happens later on, because the Queen might actually run into some problems if the Lava Hound comes back when she is under heavy damage. And that's the case just now, as Kronos is breaking into that multi-compartment and has some raged up defenses shooting away that Queen, and at that exact moment the Lava Hound arrives there, so he might have to invest another spell. Great job there, seeing that he has double value with the freeze for the not just the ground blow shooting at the Queen, but also the scatter shot against his King and Royal Champion dive supported by the Warden. Now the Queen charge is still going on. Early Warden ability, not even protecting that many Super Barbarians, but we know that most of the times those troops are used by the pro players to be sprinkled in front around the outside to keep the heroes in the base to take out heavy damage defenses.
That's right, really making sure that they're using the power of them, with them being quite tanky. And the best thing about them is they do not need any support from heroes, vulnerability for example, or spells. And he's just keep pushing forward with his Royal Champion charge in the middle of the base. And vulnerability is still left, but there's quite a bit of base left with the defending Royal Champion.
The Queen there just escaped the scatter shot, and now a nice freeze there on the Royal Champion. He still has his own Royal Champion ability, so now it's really all about taking out these last couple of defenses. There are not too many, but the healers switch to the Royal Champion. We have a Royal Champion charge going on in the base now. A perfectly Royal Champion ability is key to finish the remainder of the base. He doesn't look too happy because he knows the time might be a problem. Oh, he probably has seen this Skelly trap, and I think he was too eager in using all those Super Barbarians early on. If he could have held on to just one or two of them, he could have used them as soon as the Royal Champion took out the defenses here. One on the gold storage at the top side or on the laboratory, and one on the bottom side, because the Royal Champion will now make her way all the way up to that Tesla in this outside compartment, and we can already see the disappointment on Kronos' face. Maybe get the Tesla still another percentage point might prove valuable towards the end of this war, yes, but 91%. Navi hold back Tribe another time.
That's right, another defense is in. And well, so far we are yet to see the first 3-star to happen in this matchup. Navi is up next with their second attack, and so far they have defended Tribe twice, Kronos being the second Tribe player to fall short. High percentage, we have to give them that, but just falling short that couple of biddings to make sure that this 3-star is just not about to happen.
Exactly, and you know, now we're not even talking about the perfect war from Tribe anymore. We're not even talking about Klaus's 3-star anymore, because it's all a new playing field right here. But Na'Vi are ready for their next attack, so let's go!
Seems to be Gaku going in, getting ready to show off his skills. And he's going in with the Super Dragons as well. We have seen that already earlier. Falling short just a couple of tiny percentage points. And this time around it's going to be, wow, the really crazy one healer charge. Or is it a 2 healer charge because the unicorn is there? Maxi, what would you say?
Yeah, I would say it's a 1 healer charge, because it has become pretty normal for these players to use the unicorn on the queen actually, so I feel like the strength of the queen is considered with the help of the unicorn by those players anyways. But yeah, very small value there from the queen, and then calling her back right away with the recall spell. So that was just a little bit of value. Do you think it was enough value?
That's always the big question. I mean, Super Dragons typically do not need that many spells, so it's all about now how they split. We have seen it with Nobar's attack. They were not splitting perfectly, and he had a lot from the back end. So that's to be the most important thing.
Yeah, that's right. And what I just noticed is, look at the percentage on the right. If Na'Vi get the 3-star, they will have the lead on stars, but the percentage will be entirely equal. So that's a very interesting side fact there to keep in mind. But now Gaku is coming in with the Super Dragons, and he will pop a Warden ability soon, also protecting that blimp there. And the question is if he can get the Town Hall down.
As well, were a lot of spells invested in recall spells, because he's hot already the Queen recall again. So he can play her on the back end with the support of the King, which he already did. The Town Hall's down as well, and the Super Dragons are doing a great job of taking down all the point defenses. So the Monolith might be the last more defense to stay alive.
Yeah, that's right. They did do a great job indeed. However, they split to one side, so the top compartment with what's the Warden doing? The Warden cannot decide where to go, but he's still alive with the help of the Phoenix. But yeah, what I was gonna say, the Super Dragons left the scatter shot and the ground bow up there at the top side, and Gaku finds the tornado trap and a skelly trap right away, and that is a big problem because the Royal Champion is being shot at by the scatter shot and now even by the ground bow. So things not going great, but I would say with 3 heroes abilities and a free spell still intact, Na'Vi has a great chance of getting their first 3-star now.
This looks just so good. Are there any traps though around that Monolith, like ground traps or anything? Or did the blimp already trigger everything? The King is running in, running ahead. There goes the first ground trap. I mean, it seems like the crowd has already decided, because this is a 3-star. They're still cheering, and what a 3-star it is. Getting a 3-star as the team captain from Na'Vi, Gaku, looking perfect.
Yeah, what an amazing attack there. And the value of the recall spells proved to be there by him. I mean, it's 4 spell capacity just to have the Queen taken out some of the corner, of the outsides of the base in the corner. But yeah, there we can see the post-attack stats. It was also a quick attack, but more importantly, it set the star count to 5. So Na'Vi are now in the lead.
That's right, they are in the lead. And a quick reminder again for everyone at home watching who might not really be aware of this. This is an elimination match. Whoever is going to win this is keep going in the lower bracket. Whoever is going to lose this is dropping out. But we're ready for the next attack, so let's dive in.
It's going to be Rekiris coming in for Tribe, hoping to get the first 3-star and let them come back into this match. And we know that Rekiris is the highest hit rate player in the entire competition of this year. And he's shown how good he is in this last match with the Zap Lalo attack. But this time it seems like he's coming in with a Skelly Donut. So that is very important always. The opener of the attack and everything has to be on point. First invis spell was dropped perfectly, second as well, and we can see how the Skelly keep on spawning, how the damage keeps on being dealt more and more onto the clankers, and the scatter shot, and there Rikiris goes with the value, but he was not able to trigger the Rage Tower.
Yeah, I feel like with those type of openings, or with the lightnings in general, it's not about the value which those spells, those players get with their spells. It's more about like how they set up their heroes to success after that. So this is to me the big question: how can he handle now the rest of the base? There goes the Valkyrie, there goes the King for the first compartment. The Queen now is getting pushed into the Town Hall compartment, so that is up next.
Yeah, and it seemed like he wanted to trigger that Rage Tower, so the King and the Queen could have an easier time now with this second phase of the plan. But the King is held down by a lot of Skelly spells, Skelly traps, and unfortunately his Valkyrie died off early, so now the Queen, went the other way, but now the Queen needs to get to this Town Hall. That is the big problem now, and he has not created a funnel yet. Also, he doesn't have a invisibility spell, so he cannot invest anything in the Queen. She will go towards that Tesla farm, and he's already setting up the Town Hall takeout with the balloon, triggering 2 Seeking Airman's mines, and I think that he's trying to go low on the investment there, maybe with a haste and just 1 freeze, but the right amount of the balloons is key, or maybe he will send the stone. Yeah, the Stone Slammer is what goes for the Town Hall takedown.
That's right, to make sure that he has that warden ability for the rest. But take a look at that. There's just so many air traps that the Slammer is going to open up really quick. The Rocket Crews, though, will make quick work of that Town Hall, going across even further, but the warden ability has been used. The most important thing, take a look at that. Those pros always try to catch the Nava Hounds inside the warden ability to make sure that they're taking as much as possible. Can he use and make this work?
I think so. I think so. Look at him, so calm and collected, and the way he dropped those spells. So look at the back, and there's no multi-inferno. It's a single inferno, and the single inferno can be easily overwhelmed by this big group of loons. And we also know that the red mines are already taken out with 47 seconds still on the clock, and even a super barbarian still to use. I think Rikiris has done it, and even though Navi defended that entry well, he was able to turn it around, keep calm, and prove the Navi fans wrong! Rikiris with the 3-star!
It is just so impressive. Things in the opener go wrong, but the recovery is just crazy. And with that, I feel like he's keeping them in that match. I feel like another 2-star would have really cost them. But getting that 3-star in, make sure that they're staying close. And well, Navi now, this match, there's a lot of pressure on the line, and both teams are just so good on offense and defense.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. And we know that those teams know each other very well. And usually the stats between those teams are very, very close. But let's take a quick hear in what the team have to say to each other during the attack.
The red bomb is gone. Rick, dude, you are the fucking best. You are the fucking goat.
Let's go, Rick!
Let's
Come
go,
on!
Rick.
Come on! Electric!
There we go! That's the energy we want to see! I mean, he is not wrong. That save was incredible. I don't think many players would have able to save this. We have seen they wanted to go for the tower with the Queen. Things had to be flipped on his head, and somehow he was able to like make this look easy, and it was not even close. Really impressive attack, but Navi is up next. Can they deliver? Let's find out.
And the crowd is going wild because it's one of the fan favorites coming in. It is Stars, the attacker with the highest hit rate over the year in Navi, and also one of the most successful Legend League players ever in the game. Constantly pushing accounts in the top 10, if not the top 1 spot there. And this time around, he's not coming in with the donut and then the follow-up barbarians, super barbarians. He's coming in with a mass Hog Rider attack. But let's see what he's going for in the opener of this attack.
Yeah, I think it's interesting overall. Wow! I mean, you have to know those ranges to make that call. But yeah, overall, I think it's interesting to see how Stars has changed over time with earlier on Tunnel 14, for example, really being this incredible Lado one trick. And now he's like going with Super Barbarians, now it's Hawk and Super Hawks. Like, it's crazy with like every attack being now a different strategy, it feels like sometimes. But one thing is staying the same. His hero dives are just on another level.
Yeah, and I just realized that he's going for the Town Hall, I think, with the Queen. And that would be impeccable value if he could really get there. He does have a Skelly spell to distract the Monolith, but the Clan Castle troops are important now, and it's the worst Clan Castle, I would say.
That's right, it is not the great Clan Castle to face at all, especially because he does not have a Titan in this army composition. And there is the poison, which at least makes the lava pops a little bit less annoying.
That's right. The Lava Hound Pops uses the poison into the front because he knew that because of the position of the Lava Hound. Oh yeah, the Flame Flinger has also killed the Royal Champion with the flames. Wow, that was just amazing value, and he's also getting into that Town Hall. It's wow. How can you fail that follow-up?
I mean, if that has to be a jinx, I mean, at this point, no, but overall, he has pushed as well during the event with the zaps. I feel like this is really showing here with incredible management of the sieges and stuff. Town Hall is down with the Queen, or is it? Hawks at the same time? Everything is going everywhere, but the Town Hall is down, indeed. And the Hawks were in the warning ability and were safe, at least for now.
That was really close, because Stars didn't realize that there was a Skelly trap shooting away at his Queen. He wanted to delay the ability, but then it was auto-forced, and the ability almost ran out, and then the Queen could have been taken out by the Town Hall before, killing it off herself. But so far, it's looking very good. Is this Rage Spell Tower retargeting, though? The troops are being thinned out very early, but yeah, I think the crowd knows it already. He cannot be stopped, and he is cheering as well! Stars showing no weakness. He's got the triple in the back, and yeah, sets the score in favor of Navi once more.
What an incredible attack. I mean, just knowing how good he is with those ranges, the Flame Fling in the beginning. I mean, I think most of us would have used the King for the Town Hall. I mean, that was just impressive. Just the management of his heroes and the hero dive in general, really impressive. But let's hear from the Navi players themselves.
Crossのターゲットみたいな。
Okay, nice. Let's show. Nice.
Okay, nice.
Okay.
Okay, nice. Good job. いける。Okay.
Well, that's a quote for the history books. Nice. And that's exactly what this attack was. Not just nice, but also very important at this time around.
Yeah, really great attack right there. And I mean, that's as well like a really cool thing the voice comes to see, like to hear the vibe inside their team as well. Like having the good vibe, cheering your teammates up, I feel like that is really crucial to know.
And I think we're ready for the next attack, so let's dive in right away. And it's none other than Yo-Yo 23. Also known as Lalo 23, but this time around, he's not bringing the air troops. He's rather coming in with another Queen Charge Super Barbarians, a strategy that Tribe Gaming seem to be loving a lot. And he's using a mini Warden there, or an Apprentice Warden, as it's regularly called. But let's see, does he use a Skelly spell? Yes, and he drops it in time. That is very important to make sure that Monolith is distracted. He realized it was shooting at the Queen, reacted quickly with the free spell to keep the Queen ability intact.
That's why, but the hit points already dropped quite low. There are those duels coming in to give even better reinforcement and trigger some traps. The Queen is again targeted. Is she going to lose the ability? That's the question. Woo!
That was close! He's raging her up, and he's actually keeping the ability intact, but is the Eagle with artillery too much? No, that's why he froze those defenses, to make sure he could keep it alive, and this area of the base is heavily trapped, but it's just incredible to see how Yo-Yo is dealing with it so far, and he's even triggering the red mines, the black mine, and another coconut balloon coming in to save those healers.
But still, one healer went down. There goes the Clan Castle getting lured out, which is awesome. Then we have now what makes this troop so strong. We have a lot of traps, but we have now the King and Warden combination because you don't need the Warden for those Super Barbarians, and that's just clash for him right now.
Yeah, and this balloon now, I wonder if it's able to take out the Rage Tower before it reactivates to rage up this Town Hall. No, okay, the question is no, but at the same time, the time is running low. The Queen Charge setup is really good. He almost has taken down half of the base, but he needs to come in with the Warden and Royal Champion. Now there goes the Royal Champion. Does he use the Warden for the Barbarians? Yes, the Queen has taken out the Town Hall. She's still under heavy damage there, at least by the Town Hall poison, but I think for now she's looking quite okay.
That's right, Town Hall poison alone is not going to be enough for her, but the Expo on the back end locked onto that Royal Champion. And with only her abilities left, I'm not sure if there's going to be enough power for the back end. With Expo and Scatter still left standing, and the Royal Champion ability was just forced. There's only one Super Barbarian left to be deployed.
Yeah, the big problem is that the Diggy was taken out. Otherwise, he could have stunned those defenses and have a bigger value. Also, he doesn't have a wall breaker anymore. So I wonder, okay, the Queen would have to go all around after using her ability and take out this ground power. And it's not looking, I don't think it's going to be a 3-star anymore. Maybe the Phoenix can take out the ground Expo, but still the time is so low now. I don't think he can come back from this.
Yeah, I don't think so either. It's going to be a decent percentage, but at this point, do you really think like maybe the Super Barbarian can be clutched? The Phoenix, if he would have used that headhunter maybe a little bit earlier, the Phoenix taking enough 10 seconds, this is going to be crazy close.
How can he be that good? Oh, is the Archer Tower going to be the difference maker? Oh, it is! No way! The 99% 2-star!
If the headhunter would have been earlier, this would have been a huge different story. Only a couple of seconds making the difference here and pulling Na'Vi more and more ahead at this point, and everything is in their favor.
A 98 and a 99 over on Tribe's side. So a 3-star now would really make things almost easy for Na'Vi. So Tribe have to put their hands together and hope for a defense now. Otherwise, it could be the end of their run.
That's right. And you see it again. Headhunter going down, Archer Tower. One shot away from that Queen. One shot.
Wow.
And it's not going to happen. You see it. And I feel like at this point, you see as well, the team is not really happy because in the end, this was like, I think, a team thing with like everyone spotting. This is as well like everyone, I don't know, maybe 1 second earlier I would have spotted the headhunter or something. Really unfortunate, but I think we're ready for the next attack, so let's go in.
Yes, and there is a lot of pressure on Kazuma's shoulders right now as he can swing this war in Na'Vi's favor with a 3-star. A beautiful clash scenery here on this base from Exorcist, but a very fearsome looking base. And we can hear the audience here as well. They're cheering on Tribe for the defense, but let's see what Kazuma can do. We have a Queen Charge recall with the Super Dragons in between. And we know that Tribe Gaming have been running this strategy themselves. So that could mean that they have tried to use it. But what is this? A Raged Up Electro Dragon at the top side to take out the Eagle Artillery. And it seems to be working. There are no traps, or maybe he triggered them earlier on when we didn't see them. I was talking to someone about if we could bring back the Electron, or if some team would bring back the Electron, but rather than that, Kazuma is bringing back the Electro Dragon Blimp, and the value was very, very good.
It was incredible, I would even call it, with the Queen now getting relocated with that recall spell. We have now the Super Dragons getting placed into that defending monolith. That is a really interesting clan castle. We typically see it in Legend to defend Super Archer Blimps with better, but I wouldn't call that Na'Vi is known for the Super Archer Blimp. So a bit surprising there, but we have the Queen keep funneling the Super Dragons, and the Super Dragons themselves are trying to push into their town with the Black Mines getting triggered everywhere.
Yeah, early Warden ability, so he really needs a couple of those Super Dragons go into that Town Hall now. Maybe help out with a freeze or a rage spell. Now he freezes up, and that should be enough to take the Town Hall down. At the same time, he had to use the Queen ability, but after taking out the enemy Royal Champion, there is not much damage left, and it's just down to the King and the Royal Champion to take out the remainder of this base now. So let's see when and where he's going to drop them to reinforce.
Rage Tower got triggered, which is huge for him because this means the Royal Champ can be can be placed at any point. If he has to send the King and the Royal Champion from the top, from the bottom side, because the top side, that's where the Queen is. The Multi Inferno Tower is having an epic 1v1 versus the Phoenix, as the minions are supporting their Queen at the top side. So when is he going to deploy that King and Royal Champ? Because remember, Rage Tower is reloading.
Actually, his twin brother Inferno Tower helped him out there quite a bit. Kazuma tried to react with the invisibility spell, but unfortunately was not able to take out the multi-Inferno. Could that be a game changer? Now he even lures a Skelly Trap, which slows down the Royal Champion. Perfect use of the Rage, the Poison spell there at the same time though. There goes the Rage spell. The King is tanking a lot of defenses. He still has a Poison, and I think it's looking good, Itsu.
It is looking incredible with another freeze coming in. He has no hero abilities left, but the Headhunter is making quick work of those defending heroes. Royal Champion starting up the Expo. I think this is looking good for Kazuma.
I think so too. There's just a multi-Inferno now. The King is how only make the healers, and he is cheering. So is the crowd. Kazuma has done it. A 2-star lead over Tribe Gaming.
This is just looking so good for them. And they're just one attack left of knocking Tribe out of this competition, knocking Tribe out of this year's World Championship. That is crazy.
It is crazy. Tribe, the team with the strongest statistics over this whole year. We've seen them over and over before this World Championship. Also, between all of the teams that are here in this competition, Tribe has had the biggest win rates against their opponents. But still now, when it mattered, it seems like their opponents are just one step ahead of them. And it's also like a tiny bit like the first war from Navi. They also had one single 89% fail, and after that, they all 3-starred. So I think it's looking extremely good now. Tribe need to 3-star, and Navi just need a 2-star.
That's right, and we just hear it. Tribe is ready. We are ready because we want to watch. At this point, they just can hope for a miracle. They have to 3-star, and they have to hope for an incredible mess up from Navi. At this point, a 3-star, it is all what they need, is all what they have to do to have the slightest of chances. With the recall Super Dragons, looks like the strategy of choice. There goes the Frost, making sure the Queen is getting even further versus the defending Queen.
Yeah, Queen frozen up. Oh, but I think, okay, it doesn't matter because he didn't want to walk with this Queen. He just wanted to recall her and get a little bit of damage there. And it seems like this is a strategy that Tribe has rehearsed for the World Championship, as so many players have used it recently. First and foremost, Nebrax has done a lot of hits with it, but now Exos is showing it off as well. And yeah, you look at the percentage on the right, we noticed that if Tribe had 3-starred with Yo-Yo's attack, the percentage would be equal, and the stars, they would be 1 star behind. That would have meant if Exos triples now, Navi would have had to 3-star as well. But it's not like that right now. Exos needs to get the 3-star nonetheless to try to have at least a theoretical chance at still winning this.
That's right, there goes the Blimp now. This Blimp has to get the Town Hall. The Queen is fighting for her life on the outside, but we have the Super Dragon slowly approaching defense after defense. There goes the Blimp. Are there any red mines, black mines, tornado trap? It looks like it is not going to be. There goes the freeze, making sure that this Town Hall is going to go down. The Rocket Dunes are reinforcing. And we have, no, that were the defensive Rocket Dunes. And we have now the Queen with her rage at the top side, but she's struggling right now versus all of the defenses.
Yeah, and what was really nice is because of that freeze, the Super Dragon was actually able to take out the Clan Castle building, and I think there was a Lava Hound hiding in there, or maybe 2 Ice Golems, we don't know, but 30 troop space have not been lured, so that can come in handy towards the end of this attack, but for now he has to try to keep the Queen alive, as she is fighting against rage-up defenses.
That's right, there goes the Rage of Warden getting stunned up from Diggy with the Roy Champ coming in. There's quite a few defenses, and especially Rage Down. They're going to deal a lot of damage. The Queen is going to be stuck as well, depending on where she goes next. She's going to go... I mean, we know the Queen, right? She's going to go for the next wall instead, but the Roy Champ trying to push further. And with the Skeleton spell and maybe Rage, it's going to come down to time yet again.
Yeah, and he really waited until the very last second to deploy it. He should just Rage, I think, the Queen, so she's even quicker. Maybe the Royal Champion, it doesn't matter. Okay, I think he knows it doesn't matter. He just drops down the last troops and the spell. Great job once more from Exquisite, so give it up once more for him. A perfect hit rate here in the competition. It might have, and a message to the fans as well. Great job from him here, but as we said before, the chance to win this is a theoretical one, because Na'Vi just need 2 stars and they are usually able to pull that off, and we know who's going to do their last attack.
I mean, he should be able to do a creative 2-star now. Let's see how creative he will get with that last attack. But before we take a look at that, let's hear from Tribe and what they are saying on voice.
Come on, we believe in the monster. Very good. Come on, time to believe. Maybe get a monster now.
Time to believe, and at that point, that is really the only thing that Tribe Gaming can do. They still do it. The question is, does belief help against Klaus? I don't know. We have to find out, and he's ready. So let's dive into the last attack of this match.
Klaus is ready with the last attack of the match. He needs 2 stars to win this match. So what is he going to do? It's going to be some lightnings, it's going to be some hogs, some super hog riders, and 4 healers it looks like, to make sure that he's taking down at least 50% and the Town Hall of Yo-Yo's base.
Yeah, the Town Hall is pretty far in the base, so it's not that easy of a takedown. He's got a blimp, I guess. Maybe he has it, you know, just in case if something goes wrong. He's brought 2 invisibility spells, so what he might do is walk this right side, then send in a super goblin into the clan castle, make it invisible so it triggers traps near the town hall, and then do the same thing again with 6 or 7 super goblins. But we have to wait and see. That would be a little bit crazy, but it would be a safe town hall takedown for sure. But so far the Queen has done a good job. They're staying on the outside. He didn't even need a rage spell. The time is running low. Hey, what is this? A battle drill sent into the town hall compartment.
Where is that? Okay, with the Tesla, it's quite obvious where it's going next. But with the clan castle as well there, that should be all right. It should take down that monolith. That is what it's all about. Taking down that key defense to create the battle, create the pathing, make sure this Queen is not going to go close to the town hall. Because as you already mentioned, the town hall is supposed to go down with the sneaky goblins, but the monolith is staying up.
The monolith is staying up indeed, and on top of that, it's being healed up by the builder hut right next to it. So that is not good news for Klaus, but I mean, he's got the sneaky goblins we talked about, and the town. Oh yeah, and the clan castle is taken out. So he's testing for the bombs now, and I think he's about to send in a couple of super goblins to take out the town hall.
There comes the sneaky goblins. They're going for the loot. There comes the invisibility spell, and the town hall is not.
Oh, what?
It is going down, and it's only 2 more biddings, and that should be Na'Vi winning this match.
Yes, 50% threshold crossed. Na'Vi take down Tribe Gaming, their arch enemy, the finalist of last year. He was struggling, but Klaus has done it. But he definitely wants to finish this attack as well. Even though things didn't go entirely his way, he can still maybe finish with a high-scoring 2-star here. But yeah, we could see that the pressure was really at the maximum here.
That's right, the Hawks keep going, the vulnerability is getting used. Make sure the push is looking strong, but at this point, can he even push further? The Hawks are reinforcing on the outside, Headhunters are getting pushed into the base as well to take down the defending heroes. But it seems like that there's going to be too many traps, too many buildings on the back end for this attack to succeed with the defending king, dealing a lot of damage and the scatter shot staying up as well.
Yeah, he doesn't look too happy. He should be though, because he just secured, yeah, there it goes. He's just secured his team the spot in, does he maybe even get it with the wards? Okay, no, time is running out. But congratulations to Navi. They're able to defeat Tribe Gaming. And it really came down to a single archer tower that Yo-Yo didn't take out in time. Otherwise it could have gone different. It shows how strong both of these teams are. And I think this handshake will show a lot of sportsmanship and how they respect each other.
That's right, both teams have done incredible. But I feel like, well, we should reintroduce one of our casters as well, because Eric climbed up to us. What do you think about this match?
I snuck right in there, but yeah, this is like an iconic match here in Clash of Clans esports. The same teams that played against each other in that last year's World Championship. It is just brilliant here to see these teams play against each other.
That's right, but I think we should hear from the winners now who have survived in the lower bracket. So let's go to Carbon, who has Navi with him.
Congratulations, Navi, taking down Tribe Gaming, who you faced in last year's World Championship. My question is, did you have a specific game plan just for Tribe?
トライブを倒して勝利できておめでとうございます。同じチームを去年の決勝戦の時に試合しましたけれども、今年はそれを生かしてなんか特別なプランがありましたか？
そうですね、トライブと当たることはもう分かっていたので、それ用にしっかり準備ができていたと思います。
Well, yeah, definitely we know them very well, and I think that really helped us prepare for the game.
Absolutely. And we hear this crowd is super loud for you as one of the fan favorites. Does the crowd noise affect you during your attacks?
観客の皆さんがすごく応援するんですけれども、